coffee and treats from one of our locally owned coffee shops in the Snoqualmie Valley. Sure, you could head to that name brand coffee shop that started in Seattle, but why not hit one of our locally owned coffee shops where you will support local businesses, owners, and their employees. After you grab those drinks and treats for the whole family, go ahead and visit one of our locally owned farms and you pick pumpkin patches. Now, most of these farms are going to be found in the lower valley, specifically Falls City and Carnation, where the farms are, of course. Go ahead and pick a few giants and carve away. Make sure to leave time for a corn maze or two and fall vendor showcases. Of course, who could forget one of the most special and magical things about enjoying fall in the Snoqualmie Valley is the ability to see the salmon spawning season up close. You know, Issaquah has Salmon Days Festival, but I prefer to take my family along and find one of our special spots along the river shallows and really see the salmon at the end of their journey. It's an incredible and beautiful thing to experience. Fall is also a great time to get outside, take a hike, enjoy the scenery and the colors of the Snoqualmie Valley. No matter the day or weather, there is truly beauty in every corner of the valley. But don't wait too long. For most people, fall sneaks up on them and they miss it. My recommendation is get out early in the weeks leading up to the solstice and you will truly experience it all. Dive deep into the season. Finally, take the family out and enjoy trick-or-treating in town. Being able to take the kids to the local businesses and get them out into town is truly a treat. You can find these options for trick-or-treating in North Bend, Snoqualmie, Snoqualmie Ridge, and make sure to make this part of your fall plans. So there you have it, my top 5 things to do to enjoy the fall season in the valley. But of course I left out a ton of things like train rides, the elk rut, and so much more. But for all that info and more, you're gonna have to check the link in the description below for my ultimate guide to experiencing the Snoqualmie Valley. And when you're ready for a personalized tour of the valley, go ahead and reach out, I'm easy to find. I appreciate you watching, I'm Brian Davis, I'll see you in the valley. Sunny day, hiking day, can fit in the valley. We're headed up I-90. We're gonna go to one of my favorite little hikes in all of Snoqualmie Valley. It's got a great viewpoint. It's pretty short, and it's got a funny name, but we'll get to that in a bit. It's up here off of exit 38, which is a great jumping off point for so many things adventure-wise in the valley, because they've got rock climbing, you've got river access, you've got Olali State Park, and it's a beautiful area of North Bend. So let's go see what we can see on this sunny day, finally. Here we go. So we made it here to Dirty Harry's balcony trail right off exit 38. Who is Dirty Harry? Harry Galt, I think that's how I say it. Back in the 1900s was a logger. May or may not have followed all the rules, and he went up into these hills, did a lot of logging, and so Dirty Harry's balcony and peak and all these trails around here are a ode to him. He's even got a truck from the 40s stuck up there somewhere. We got to get to that one too. Dirty Harry's trail here has been reworked. It's about 2 miles up to the balcony where we're headed, and it's a great trail, so I can't wait to show you. Here we go. Spring hiking in Western Washington, you might run into some mud. So be advised. We're going to take the high road. Here we go. Even with all the mud, it's encouraged to stay on the trail as much as possible so that we don't wear new ones. But looks like we're drying up a bit here. For my out-of-state friends that are wondering about wildlife in the Pacific Northwest and the greater Snoqualmie Valley, I've got good news for you. When I hike, I rarely see anything, honestly. I mean, black bears, we have black bears, cougars, bobcats, coyotes, elk, deer, all the usual stuff, but no grizzly bears to worry about, no poisonous snakes. You don't have to worry about that on the west side. So you can hike pretty confidently that you're gonna be either with people or by yourself. The easiest way to see black bears is just leave your trash out at your house and they'll come. But don't do that. A fed bear is a dead bear, so please stow your trash. One of the things I love about this hike is this view right here. Looking down I-90, seeing the whole valley. You've got wildflowers. You can see all the way to Snoqualmie Ridge. You can see all the way to the Olympics. The camera's not going to pick that up. This hike is great for a couple things. One is awesome views. Two is a great workout in a short amount of time. It's not good for solitude and peace and quiet. We can hear I-90 the whole way. So if you're looking for that truly escape experience, Dirty Harry's Peak and Balcony Trail system is probably not going to be for you. But if you're looking for proximity, easy access, amazing views, it's a great option. Final push. Dirty Harry's Balcony this way, Dirty Harry's Peak that way. We're not going that way today, but soon, don't worry. So we're headed to the balcony. We're almost there. Let's go. Made it. Dirty Harry's Balcony, right here. This spot, McClellan Butte, South Fork of the river, I-90, Snoqualmie Pass. Pretty sweet. All right, here we are. Dirty Harry's Balcony. It's pretty epic. It's a great hike year-round. I like it in the springtime. It's so green right now. We've got wildflowers coming out. It's a beautiful time to hike in the Pacific Northwest. But we're not done yet for today. Later, we're going to head down to the lower valley and get a sunset bike ride on the SVT. We're going to see how great it is to go from here at the peaks all the way to the lower river valley and enjoy sunset. For now, I'm going to enjoy a rest and the sun and the views. All right, making our way down, we had to take a quick moment there to chat with our friends from out of state. The parents were from Pennsylvania visiting their son who lives in Bellevue. And of course, one of the questions I get right away from people out of the area is about the weather and the rain in North Bend. And absolutely, it's much different weather than people might expect, even that live in the Northwest. So a ton of rain, a ton of precipitation, double the amount of Seattle. But you also get days like this, so tough to argue. All right, let's keep our day rolling. Here we go. One of the great things about living in the Snoqualmie Valley is being able to do multiple activities in one day. So we started in the mountains in the morning, and now we're going to do a bike ride for sunset. We're down here on the Snoqualmie Valley Trail, just outside of Carnation. You're going to see a gorgeous sunset, hear lots of birds, and see some cottonwood fluff balls. It's a little loud right here, so we're gonna get riding. Safety first. Always. So we're on a section of the Snoqualmie Valley Trail. We're outside of Carnation, but still before Duval. In this area of the trail, it's got all these oxbows, just beautiful waterways, so a lot of migratory birds come through here. The Snoqualmie Valley Trail is the old railroad grade trail. It's hard packed, and it goes from Redmond to Rattlesnake Lake, about 50 miles or so I think it is. But it's a great trail, awesome for families, really anyone. Running, biking, walking, you get the idea. All right, I hope you enjoyed this look into a day of what you can really do when you live in the Snoqualmie Valley. We started up in the mountains, got a great hike at Dirty Harry's balcony. Now we're riding on the SVT and finishing up with a beautiful sunset. So all of this is here. Did a morning session, afternoon session. It's great. Get out, get moving, get active. Thanks for watching another episode of In the Valley. I'll see you soon. Are you looking to get back into skiing? Well, here at Summit at Snoqualmie, it is a great option for those of us living in the Snoqualmie Valley. You know, being so close to the mountain And after taking about 2 decades off of skiing, I just had to get back into it. And the summit here is a great option. I'm getting the family going back into getting the kids up in lessons. So even though the weather's not ideal, it's so amazing to come up here and enjoy the mountain and have a ton of fun. So the summit at Snoqualmie Pass has 4 distinct ski areas. It's got Alpental, Summit West, Summit Central, and Summit East. And each one of those have varied terrain, a bunch of different lifts, and you can really find it all. You know, the summit has almost 2,000 acres of skiable terrain. Alpental is going to be your most challenging area, and frankly, I'm not heading over there today. Got a long ways to go before I head over there. But Central, West, and East all have great options. Almost half of the runs are labeled as beginner or intermediate. So you really have a ton of choices for awesome fun. Another great thing about the summit at Snoqualmie is the opportunity to get the kids involved. We've got magic carpets, we've got ski school, you've got lessons on the weeknights or weekends, so you really have a ton of options. You know, the summit at Snoqualmie is not just for skiing. It's got a tubing park with 20 lanes running 500 feet. Get those tickets, get up there, and you bring your family, your friends, and have a ton of fun sledding at the tubing park. It also has almost 50 kilometers of snowshoeing and Nordic trails available to enjoy. So if you don't want to do downhill skiing, you've got great choices. And another great perk of living in North Bend in Snoqualmie Valley is how close the summit here is to us. It's about a 20-minute drive up I-90. You know, they have the most night skiing here at the summit in the whole US. So you can really come every day of the week and enjoy, whether it's night skiing or day skiing or weekend, you get the idea. But it's so close, it's a must do. So there you have it, inside look at Summit at Snoqualmie. And you know, it really is one of my favorite places to enjoy the outdoors. We've got winter activities, we've got summer activities. There's so much to do here. So go ahead and check out all those other videos detailing that. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the valley. Today we're getting fit in the valley and I'm on my way to one of my favorite spots, Pineapple Life Yoga Studio up on Snoqualmie Ridge. And we're gonna go do some yoga while the kids are at school. After yoga, we've got some more fun activities planned, so stay tuned. All right, that was an amazing class at Pineapple Life here in Center Boulevard, Snoqualmie Ridge. Come see them for all your yoga needs. Now, we need to go grab some food for dinner tonight, so we're gonna hit Frisky Girl Farm for some fresh greens. Let's go. Frisky Girl Farm stand outside of North Bend, the base of Mount Si. It's a beautiful place to come grab some fresh veggies for dinner tonight. So we're gonna grab some greens, some mushrooms, see what they have at the farm stand. Here we go. So for dinner tonight, I need to grab some greens, and they've got baby lettuce mix. So grab a fun bag of that. They also have a spicy mix. I'm gonna stay away from that today just because the kids are eating it. We're gonna get some mushrooms from Mount Si Fungi, another local awesome place. Look at that, blue oyster, ooh, or lion's mane, or both. Let's do both. More is better. Look at that lion's mane. That's some good stuff right there. Okay, and we need some arugula. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Farm fresh. For breakfast in the morning, duck eggs. They're the best for scrambles, and omelets, all sorts of good stuff. So, see if we can do some math. 8 times 2, 9, 5, 5. There we go. All right, done shopping. Of course, we had to shop while the kids were still at school. It's just easier that way, you know what I'm talking about. So, I'm gonna go grab the kids, pick them up, grab the bikes, take them for a bike ride. Here you go. Bribe them with food. And they're off. I gotta go catch them. Here we go, Meadowbrook and Centennial bike ride with the kids. Let's go. So we come to Centennial and Meadowbrook to ride with the kids a lot. It's a perfect place to get the kids learning how to ride their bikes. Both of our kids started on the balance bikes. Little man is almost 7. Ellison's almost 4 here in a couple weeks. And they've been riding these trails since they were about 2 years old. So as you can see, they pick to the pedals pretty quickly. Balance bikes are your friends. Flat trails are your friends. And maybe we even get to see some elk on our little adventure. All of this right after school. Pretty rad. So normally on our bike adventures here at Centennial and Meadowbrook, this is one of the kids' favorite spots to stop and explore, this little driveway pull off. A lot of times they'll find golf balls from the range next door or other things, I don't know. Let's go see what they found. What you got, buddy? Those are very, very big. What do you think that could be?
I have no idea, but
oh my goodness.
here and stop.
Could be, I don't really know what a heron's feet look like.
I guess it'd be a heron. You find any other ones?
I did find one over here. One.
Giant chicken prints. Did you find a golf ball? Oh my goodness, another one?
And look, I'm playing putt-putt. Ready? Putt-putt. There we go.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Okay. The one where I made the
As you can see, the kids love coming to ride and explore here at Meadowbrook. The trails are awesome. They get to search for things like snakes. We see a lot of snakes down here, especially in the spring. Obviously big, large, chicken prints? Chicken prints, catching golf balls, beautiful views of all the mountains. It's just a huge open space that's all public, protected land, and it's really a gem of the valley. And now they're yelling at me, and I don't know what we're gonna go find, so we gotta go. Of course, a visit to Meadowbrook would not be complete until we see the elk. So luckily, they have arrived right on time. So we'll go see. They're already at the playground. Just finished our walk, bike. Let's see what the Strava has to say on how far we went. There we go, 2 miles on the books for the kids, for me, outside with the mountains, the elk, the fields. A beautiful day. It's pretty rad. Oh my gosh, here comes. What are you doing? Chasing golf balls. All right, so there you have it. What a packed day of getting outside, getting active, getting moving, getting fit in the valley. I hope to see you soon. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Today I'm taking a new client on a tour of the Snoqualmie Valley, and you get to come along for the ride. I like to do these tours for clients that are out of state or even out of country to show them what life in the Snoqualmie Valley is all about. We'll throw in a couple house tours, we'll see some great sights, and we'll show them town. So follow along. So this get us to exit 27. All right, so you came in the dark. So you're kind of on the edge of downtown. So I'll do a quick little downtown tour, and then we'll kind of jump around. Okay. You're gonna get a ton of morning. You're gonna get a ton of morning sun. Yeah. You're gonna get a ton of morning sun. You're not gonna get much afternoon sun. Crawl spaces. Yeah. And so that's gonna be your crawl space event. Yeah. An element like this is gonna add a lot to a Pacific Northwest house. Yeah. waxes are amber. Temporary housing, like that's the other. Quieter out here. No freeway noise. You're farther away. More sun exposure, right? Like that maple is on top of that house. Not bad or good, just different. Yeah, new paint, new paint, new carpet. Yeah, they painted everything white. This is the back side of Mount Si that you do not see from town.
So if we're looking at this.
Most people don't even know, like, there's people in town that have never seen this corner of Mount Si.
Yeah.
All of it's basically semi-wilderness logging, but like when I mean, where we came from, right? Like the city, all that's like, the majority of what you see is protected land.
How was it? You know, just real estate stuff, you know.
We did it.
This is amazing. This was great. Thank you, dude. I'm gonna give you a hug. Come here. Bring it. Thanks, man.
Thanks, brother.
So appreciate it. ya.
Cheers.
Bye-bye.
Just finished up with the tour of the Snoqualmie Valley for our client. Our goal was to see as many pockets of neighborhoods and towns as possible, sprinkling in some home tours, sprinkling in some sightseeing, and we hit North Bend, we hit Snoqualmie, we hit Fall City, we went all the way to Redmond and Woodinville so that the client could really see the differences in opportunities for home choices. I know it was beneficial for them and we had a great time. So when you're ready for your Snoqualmie Valley tour, you know what to do. Give me a shout. We'll get started right away. Remember, there's only one Snoqualmie Valley. That's why there's only one Snoqualmie Valley Real Estate. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the Valley. My family loves to go on adventures, and this summer we picked a big one. Where did we go? Yellowstone and Grand Teton National Parks. This was our first big adventure, and it was epic. Now, taking a 7-year-old and a 4-year-old on a long road trip is not a guaranteed easy journey, but my wife and I were confident we could handle it. And let's face it, if mommy and daddy are not having fun, what's the point, right? Only half kidding there, of course, but the kids did great. You know, for our son, we threw a bunch of books on Audible. Our daughter, she just needed more snacks in the car, and they were fine. So after this video, make sure to grab the link in the description where I have my tips and must-haves for a road trip with the kids. We ended up driving over 2,400 miles in 9 days, and we saw so much. I made a point of having the long days of driving be the first day and the last. So that was 8 hours to Bozeman the first day, and the same from Boise, Idaho to home on the last day. That way we could have the rest of the trip broken up with shorter drives, like 2 to 4 hours to our destinations. Visiting Yellowstone in the summer had me worried about crowds, but my experience of going alone for so many years previously taught me how to navigate quickly in the spots to visit or pass up. Yellowstone is massive and it's impossible to see it all, but we did pretty good in getting to all the corners of the Figure 8, except for Lamar Valley, which was closed due to the flooding a few weeks prior to our visit. The kids loved seeing the geysers, Lake Yellowstone, the bears, bison, and more. We even got lucky enough to see a pair of wolves getting to know each other. Grand Teton National Park, although smaller, packs the wow in so many ways. And you know, Yellowstone gets all the hype for its size and wildlife, and rightfully so. But for me, the Grand Tetons is my favorite. We were able to go fishing on Jackson Lake. We did some hiking at Jenny Lake, and we even saw some wildlife. Take a look at some of the beauty and wildlife that we saw. So there you go, a peek into our adventure to Yellowstone National Park and Grand Teton National Park. For those of you wondering, yes, I have driven to those parks from our place in North Bend in one day. But I was solo, I was really pushing it, and if 14 hours is not your idea of fun in the car, go ahead and enjoy the drive and take your time. Remember, in the description below, I've got a link to my tips and must-haves for a road trip with kids, so go ahead and take a look at that. As you can see, Living in Snoqualmie Valley gives you great access to adventures beyond the valley. Thanks for watching. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the valley. Today we're talking about earnest money. What is earnest money and why do we need it? Earnest money is the buyer showing good faith that they will perform on the purchase of the house that we're writing the contract for. So how much earnest money do you need? Well, that's a great question, and it all depends. But in most cases in Western Washington, we're seeing a range of 3% to 5% of the purchase price for earnest money due. When is earnest money due? Well, that's negotiable. Usually we see about 2 to 3 days after mutual acceptance, so after being signed around. And that money, that earnest money, is sent to escrow via wire, via check, and deposited on the buyer's behalf and held in escrow to all the way to closing. One of the questions I get around earnest money is, well, what is it doing? Well, it's going towards your purchase price, so it's not in lieu of. It actually goes towards your down payment, your closing costs, and all of that. Now, what you might be wondering is, how do I keep my earnest money? How do I not lose my earnest money? What protects my earnest money? And what protects your earnest money is contingencies. What are contingencies? Well, that's a whole nother topic. Watch that video and we'll talk about all the contingencies we have in real estate contracts. So there you have it, a brief overview of earnest money, what it is, how much you need, and when is it due. And of course, you have many more questions regarding earnest money and contracts, and that's why you contact me and I can help answer all of those questions. So I hope this video gives you a little bit more insight about the buying process. And when you're ready to get started, you give me a shout. You know how to get a hold of me. I appreciate you watching this. I'm Brian Davis. Hope to see you in the valley. Today we're talking about septic inspections. A septic inspection is going to happen when you buy a home with a septic system. So when we go under contract, we have a septic contingency. The septic inspection happens, company comes out, they inspect the septic system, they pump it if needed, and the seller pays for that. Sometimes though, septic inspection might reveal a problem, but more often than not, it's a simple fix. If the whole system needs to be replaced, well, that's a whole nother conversation and a whole set of circumstances that we would go over depending on the deal. In King County, Western Washington, most of our deals, the seller is paying for that septic inspection and pumping. If they haven't had it done prior to listing, we're going to do it after we're under contract. If they have done it before they list, well then, depending on how long ago it was, we're going to take it as is. So the bottom line is the septic needs to work before you move in. That's what we figure out. So the septic inspection and contingency is just another piece of the home buying process that I'm here to guide you every step of the way. So hopefully this video shed some light on that, and of course watch my other videos on home buying process and reach out to me today so we can get started and find you a great home in the Snoqualmie Valley. So it's a beautiful bluebird day in the valley, and we got a fresh blanket of snow, and it's gorgeous. And I thought there's no better time to do something that I've always wanted to do, and that's take a helicopter tour of the Snoqualmie Valley. I've never been in a helicopter. I'm just a teensy nervous, not gonna lie, but I'm excited to share this new perspective with you. So here we go. Oh my gosh, I'm frozen. It was incredibly beautiful out there. You know, we got up a little bit later than we anticipated, but hey, everything works out. We got some amazing color, and what a incredible perspective of seeing the whole Snoqualmie Valley. Back here in North Bend, and I've been reflecting on how incredible that flight was. I really wanted to see the valley from a new perspective, and once we got up in the air, it really puts it into context how special the Snoqualmie Valley is. It's so close to Seattle, just over a half-hour away, but when you get to it, it's just this beautiful, special spot in the Pacific Northwest. So let's face it, not everyone's gonna get up in a helicopter and fly around the valley, I get it. But what I love to do is show people beautiful new perspectives of Snoqualmie Valley. And for me, getting up there, getting up at altitude and seeing the valley floor from a whole new perspective, it really solidified how special this place truly is. One of the places we were able to fly near is Snoqualmie Falls. And Snoqualmie Falls is the birthplace of the tribe. It is sacred to the Snoqualmie tribe and the people of this area. Recently, there's been increased flight activity over the falls, and the tribe has asked the FAA about decreasing the impact to the experience around the Snoqualmie Falls. So, in that light, we respected the wishes of the Snoqualmie tribe and steered cleared, and we were still able to get a beautiful perspective of this cherished landmark. Remember, there's only one Snoqualmie Valley, and there's only one Snoqualmie Valley Real Estate. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the valley. you looking for things to do during the winter in North Bend? Don't let the rain and snow hold you back. Here are 5 great activities for you to enjoy. Number 1, skiing. Head up to the summit at Snoqualmie, just up the road, and enjoy 4 ski areas: Nordic skiing, the most night skiing in the US, and terrain and runs for all ages. Number 2, snowshoeing. Snowshoeing is a fun and enjoyable way to get outside and enjoy winter. Before you go, you'll want to make sure that you have the right pass for the trailhead or area that you're going to visit. And as always, make sure you check conditions and your skills before heading out. Number 3, sledding. We have so many great choices for sledding in the Snoqualmie Valley. You can hit up to the summit and visit the tubing park, or you can visit one of the many local parks in those sledding hills. Sledding is a great chance for the whole family to enjoy the ride. Number 4, take a hike. The trails during the winter are often less crowded than they are during the summertime, and so it could be a great opportunity to find some alone time. My recommendation is always plan for muddy and wet trails and plan accordingly. Number 5, you can always do something indoors at one of our many local establishments. Coffee shops, a brewery, go watch a movie at the movie theater, visit the library, go bowling, and more. So many great choices for you inside during the winter in North Bend. So there you have it, 5 great things to do during the winter in North Bend. If you want specific recommendations and my favorites, go ahead and message me today. I'm easy to get a hold of. I'm Brian Davis. I appreciate you watching. I'll see you in the Valley.
So my name is Rodrigo Lira. I'm part of the family, Lira's family, who started the Rio Bravo and other restaurants around the valley.
Y yo soy Arturo Lira, el papá de todos los Liras de aquí.
Then we'll do breakfast burrito
Ok,
with chorizo.
ok. ¿Y salsa roja o verde? O las dos.
Rojo.
Rojo, ok.
When people come to Rio Bravo, what are they going to experience?
Yeah.
Obviously great food, but what are they going to experience?
What you're gonna get with my dad is here, you're gonna get a Spanish class. You know, he's gonna greet you with "Hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien, ¿qué vas a querer?" You know, all these things that people love. You know, like we have a lot of customers that come in directly to my dad to speak Spanish because we all want to practice. You know, what we have in our toolboxes. You know, so that's what you're gonna find with my dad, right? So every day, at least 3 times a week, my dad goes out and purchases the food at Restaurant Depot or all these other places, you know, vendors that they give us. But he's the one out there, you know, just opening up the boxes, making sure it's the quality he likes, you know, so that we can, you know, give our team the best produce they can.
Todos los días nosotros hacemos los platos especiales. Hoy estoy aquí desde las 7 de la mañana haciendo los chiles rellenos, porque los chiles rellenos los hago yo con mi esposa. Y los muchachos, ellos hacen los demás. Él hace los chamorros para el fin de semana y las carnitas las hace Enrique, el puerco verde lo hace Enrique y el mole a veces yo, a veces Gansito o a veces Enrique también.
Talk to me about what's changed for you guys as a business since the pandemic started and kind of where you guys are at now.
COVID it started, we were really scared. We didn't know whether we were gonna make it or not. There was so much noise all over the place. We had to like step back, really just like sit down, talk about it. What can we do to not fail? What can we do to keep on going? Because now we don't have that one-on-one interaction with people. So the personal aspect of it, you're gonna have to take it away. The community was so behind us. I tried to do a good job at communicating using social media and letting people know that we were open, we were ready to go, and we were still gonna be your friends, right? We were able to work within the community. You know, there were many times where people came and they didn't have money to buy a meal. Hey, you know, thanks to you, I can give you, you know, like it's like you bought your meal ahead, you know, because so it was really cool. And it's never been, for us, it's never been about the money. It's never, again, the money is like secondary to what we do.
Yo todavía recuerdo un día, cuando después de que la gente se enteró que dimos comida aquí, dimos comida allá, alguna otra señora dice, llegó con $500, esto es para ustedes y gracias, pero nosotros no nos quedamos con nada. Todo va para todos. Y les juro que lloré. De la emoción, todavía. De la emoción y del agradecimiento, porque nunca pedimos que nos dieran. Es un equipo de la comunidad, ellos, nosotros. Es la gran bendición que hemos recibido. Y siempre hemos visto que Dios da para todos y que nunca se queda con nada que quieramos nosotros atesorar. No hace falta. Dios nos da todo.
What's it like working with your son?
It's something normal for me because ellos trabajaron conmigo desde aquí. Cuando trabajaba en México en el tianguis, ellos sí siempre estuvieron conmigo. Entonces para mí es normal que ellos trabajen conmigo todo el tiempo. A veces no les ha gustado, a veces sí les ha gustado, pero gracias a Dios aquí están y están bien.
When I see the crowds, right, and you got a ton of people coming through after hiking and all that stuff, how does that make you guys feel? When you guys are packed out there.
You know, it's incredible.
I feel very, very, very proud. Muy orgulloso, porque sé que vienen porque les gusta la comida, sé que vienen y dicen, oh, yo vengo de Vancouver, Canadá, porque allá oí de tu comida. Wow, surprise, somos internacionales.
Yeah, true.
O gente que viene, ahorita venimos de Seattle nada más para comer aquí contigo. Eso nos hace sentir bien orgullosos porque estamos haciendo las cosas bien.
My dad, he's always expressed the fact that like, your customer is not just a number. It's a person that it becomes your friend. You get to see their kids growing up. You know, you get to see you know, their families, you know, coming together, you know, and the consequence of having this amazing relationship with everybody, really, you know, from your staff to the customers to like family, you know.
I don't even know how to attack this. This is intense, but it's so delicious. I know it. This is one of the biggest burritos I've ever seen in my life. So, well worth the visit. Here we go. This place is so good. I feel like I should say less and that you should just come here, because how could you not listen to their story? How could you not see this food? Great family restaurant, incredible food. You're not gonna go wrong. So just come, order, and enjoy. Pretty straightforward. I don't need to say anything. You've seen a lot. Come to Rio Bravo. You won't be disappointed. Great family restaurant in North Bend. See you soon. closing day. I just picked up the keys, but my buyers can't move in. What's up with that? Well, in the greater Seattle market, we have something that's called delayed possession. Some people have heard maybe the term rent back or seller occupancy, something to that effect. Delayed possession is when a seller continues to stay in the home past closing for a specific amount of time. Sometimes they request a few days, sometimes they request a few weeks. It all depends, and it's negotiated upfront. During this time, the seller now becomes a renter, the buyer becomes a landlord. And while this sounds maybe complicated and potentially scary, trust me, it's happening a lot. It's very frequent, very common, and that's why I'm here to help you understand the whole process throughout the negotiations, all the way to when you take possession. In our competitive sellers market, sellers have a lot of freedom to ask for a lot of things because they know that their house is going to sell. So when it comes to finding and landing and securing your dream home, you know, a delayed possession, if that's the only thing kind of standing in the way of the offer, that's probably a small price to pay and a little bit of inconvenience for a few more days' time before you get to be in your dream home. Of course, you probably have a ton of questions about delayed possession and the whole offer and negotiation process. That's why you should go ahead and reach out to me right away, and I can help guide you so you can decide. So there you have it. That's delayed possession in a nutshell. I appreciate you watching. And remember, there's only one Snoqualmie Valley. That's why there's only one Snoqualmie Valley Real Estate. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the valley. Are you looking for the best small towns to live in near Seattle? Well, stick around because I'm going to show you the 5 best small towns to call home in the Seattle area. And when I say small towns, what I mean is towns less than 20,000 people, based in King County, and the population including the whole zip code. And in fact, these 5 towns that I'm about to show you have barely 50,000 people combined. I must mention that to know these towns is to know that we are part of a bigger story. And that is because all 5 of these towns reside on land that is home to the Snoqualmie tribe. Their origin story is deeply rooted and connected to places like Snoqualmie Falls, Mount Si, and this land around us that has sustained them for generations. We are fortunate to have the Snoqualmie tribe be stewards of this land and keep their traditions and stories alive. I encourage you to dive deep into the tribe's story, and I'll have links below. So let's get to it. We're gonna jump in the car. I'm gonna take you on a day trip of the towns of the Snoqualmie Valley and show you why they are the best small towns to live in near Seattle. Let's go. Our first town on our list is Falls City, and Falls City is located at the confluence of the Raging and Snoqualmie rivers. It's about 20 miles east of Seattle, and you can access it via I-90 or Highway 202. So it's nestled right in between Redmond and Snoqualmie. And people that live in Falls City have great commuting options to all the major regions and employers in the area. So we're gonna head over to Falls City and we're gonna stop at one of my favorite places, grab a quick coffee, and that is Aroma Coffee in Falls City. All right, got my coffee, so we're set now. You know, people love Falls City for its small town charm, its slower paced lifestyle, and the variety of options for home styles to choose from. Falls City is home to about 5,000 residents, and there really are some major areas that you can pick from for houses. So you can be in downtown area, the historic town streets, you can be a riverfront, or you can be on acreage, small farms, up in the hills and around Falls City. Some cool things about Falls City is that it's home to Pete Nelson of Nelson Treehouse and Treehouse Masters. I know you've seen his shows. Also, the schools service here are in the Snoqualmie Valley School District, and Falls City even has its own Christmas movie that was filmed almost exclusively here in town. So check that out. So we're going to continue our small town tour here, and we're going to head to Carnation and grab lunch at Carnation Cafe. Let's go. So here we are in Carnation at Tolt McDonald Regional Park. This park is amazing. It's over 575 acres. It's got miles of trails, campgrounds, ball fields, and is now the new home of the Carnation Farmers Market, which is one of the favorite local attractions, including places like Remlinger Farms, Carnation Farms, and tons of you-pick berry options and pumpkin patches for year-round fun. Carnation is also a great place to go fishing and do paddle sports. Carnation is located between Falls City and Duval on Highway 203, and it's right here at the junction of the Tolt and Snoqualmie rivers. Most of the 6,500 residents of Carnation live in town or up Stillwater roadside, and they can find neighborhoods along the Tolt River, so you got plenty of options. And the majority of homes in Carnation are going to be on the east side of Highway 203, as the west side is active and productive farmland. Carnation is a thriving community with a revitalized downtown, a farmer's market, and businesses and restaurants that host live music and artists. There's so much going on in Carnation. Students that live in Carnation feed into the Riverview School District. There's a library in town and one stoplight. All right, back on the road, headed north on Highway 203, and we finished up at Carnation Cafe. And I gotta say, next time you're in Carnation, make sure to stop at Carnation Cafe. They've got great choices for everyone, including kids, and you'll love it. So we're headed now to our next town, and that is Duval. We're gonna stop at one of my favorite parks in all of Snoqualmie Valley, and that is McCormick Park in downtown Duval, right along the river. You're gonna love it. Let's go. So here we are at McCormick Park in downtown Duval. And Duval is located along the Snoqualmie River and Highway 203 between Carnation and Monroe. Duval features homes in the River Valley as well as neighborhoods up Big Rock Road and down the beautiful Cherry Valley Road. Duval has just over 10,000 residents, and the town has grown steadily over the last decade. The Riverview School District serves students who live in Duval, and commuters have great access to the greater east side. Locals and visitors alike love the charm of Duval. It's got great festivals like the March of the Vegetables and Duval Days, held the first weekend in June, and that's going strong for over 60 years. Music and the arts in Duval run deep. On the streets, you can find murals and paintings and carvings from local artists. And the music scene in Duval has deep roots all the way to the national scene in Nashville, home of Austin Jenks and so many other great local artists. It's easy to find live music in Duval. As you can see, finding something about Duval to enjoy is pretty easy. From the trails to town, you won't be disappointed. So now we've wrapped up our tour of the towns in the lower Snoqualmie Valley. We're gonna head up valley to Snoqualmie and go see what Snoqualmie has to offer. Let's go. So here we are in downtown Snoqualmie. We're at the historic train depot that is cared for by the Northwest Railway Museum. And here in downtown Snoqualmie, you'll find wineries, local gift shops, restaurants, and more for a ton of great activities for everyone. And when you have attractions like these, as well as Snoqualmie Falls, Seattle's closest casino, and a world-class golf course, it's pretty easy to see why people fall in love with Snoqualmie. Snoqualmie is home to just over 12,000 residents, and housing options are variety of choices for people. You can live on the ridge, you can live in historic town, or charming pockets like Ernie's Grove, Tokal, and more. And Snoqualmie sits east of Seattle, about 25 minutes, and just minutes to the greater east side. So commuting times, if that's what you need, are amazing and too close to pass up for people looking to get out of the city. Snoqualmie is also interesting because you have contrasting areas to choose from. You've got the newer area of Snoqualmie Ridge and the more historic areas of town and the lower valley. I've even heard other brokers tell people to not shop off of the ridge because everywhere off the ridge floods, which is absolutely crazy, oversimplified, and plain wrong. So I really encourage a deep dive into Snoqualmie so you don't miss out. Snoqualmie really stands out in Washington State for small towns and is leading the way in community events, a welcoming spirit, and a vibrant community. Students that live here go into the Snoqualmie Valley School District, and it's a huge draw for families with kids. You know, there's really so much Snoqualmie has to offer, and I can't possibly fit everything here in this video, which is why you should just go watch all my other videos that I've made on life in Snoqualmie to see what you're missing. And now we're gonna head to our final stop on our best small towns near Seattle. So we're headed up valley to North Bend. Let's go. So we got one town left to talk about, and that is North Bend. But to talk about North Bend, I think the best way to do it is to be on a trail. And so I'm headed to one of my favorite local trailheads to show you around and give you true insight on what life in North Bend is all about. So here we are at the top of Little Cy, and to talk about North Bend, I just had to bring you up here. We've got town behind me, we've got the mountains, Rattlesnake Ledge. It's just a gorgeous viewpoint. And in my opinion, North Bend is a unicorn town. For so long, it has been overlooked as too far away or not much to offer. But when you dive deep, North Bend continues to impress. And guess what? It's just getting started. So where is North Bend? Well, it's pretty simple. Once you leave Seattle, you head east on I-90. In about 30 minutes, you'll hit North Bend. It's the last town before Snoqualmie Pass. And with Mount Si looming over town, the Snoqualmie River running through its neighborhoods, you know, it has so much natural beauty, it's impossible to ignore. Another great thing about North Bend is that it's leading the way in outdoor recreation in the region and possibly the state. It's at the edge of wilderness, and you can really enjoy the outdoors and pretty much any sport and activity year-round. Living in North Bend provides more choices for homes than most people even comprehend. You've got riverfronts, you've got in-town living, you've got charming neighborhoods, you've got luxury estates, from mountain views to riverfronts to retreats nestled in the trees. North Bend has so many options to make your dreams come true. North Bend has just over 13,000 residents, has great access throughout the region, and is a part of the amazing Snoqualmie Valley School District. North Bend is a vibrant community. It's got amazing locally owned businesses, festivals and live music throughout the year, and community-oriented fun for all ages. I'll put it this way, North Bend is the town your friends wish they could live in. So there you have it. We finished up our tour of the valley. I hope you enjoyed this deep dive into all the towns of the Snoqualmie Valley. The best towns to live in near Seattle. Make sure to check out my town guides linked in this post for more information. And you know, I've built my business around the Snoqualmie Valley and these towns for good reason. The Snoqualmie Valley is a special, special place. Let me show you today. I don't need GPS to get you around. So reach out to me today. I'm easy to get a hold of. Thanks for watching. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the Valley. Are you looking to hike Dirty Harry's balcony? It's easy to get to. Jump on I-90, about 40 minutes outside of Seattle, right off of exit 38. You'll find Dirty Harry's Peak Trail system. The balcony is about 4 miles round trip, gain about 14 to 1,500 feet in elevation. This hike is great for beginners, but also is an awesome workout. It has big payoff views. Take a look. That's a quick peek of Dirty Harry's balcony right off of exit 38. If you want the full experience, check out that video. Thanks for watching. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the Valley. So I get a lot of questions about what life is like in Snoqualmie. So I'm gonna help you out. I compiled the top 10 questions I get most often about life in Snoqualmie. Let's get right to it. First up, how do you pronounce Snoqualmie? Snoqualmie. There you go. Easy as pie. Snoqualmie. Is that the town with the waterfall? Yes. Snoqualmie Falls, the second most visited natural attraction in the state of Washington, almost 2 million visitors a year. It's the birthplace of the Snoqualmie tribe. And it's beautiful. Another great question. Will my house flood if I live in Snoqualmie? Well, that depends. I mean, do you live on the river? High bank, medium bank, low bank? What's the elevation certificate? Of course, that question requires a ton of detail. That's why I send you to a flood insurance expert. Are the schools any good? Yes. I mean, my kids go to the schools, and my wife teaches in the schools, so I think they're pretty amazing. But other people do too. That's why they win awards. That's why they have beautiful campuses and a brand new state-of-the-art high school. So there you go. Does everyone in Snoqualmie love to watch Twin Peaks? I mean, obviously, yes. Except me. I don't like, I've talked about this before. I can't get into it. I've tried though. And I'll probably try one more time. This is a good one. Isn't Snoqualmie a casino? Yes, it's Seattle's closest casino, run by the Snoqualmie tribe, located in the city of Snoqualmie. This question is for the locals, so out-of-state folks might not get this, but a lot of times I get, how bad is the Ridge exit? Well, a lot of people live on Snoqualmie Ridge and they love it. We're talking about the exit off of Interstate 90 and Highway 18. There's a designated off-ramp, on-ramp. It backs up some days. You'll be all right. What's up with the train whistle? Well, there's a train that runs from Northwest Railway Museum. I'll try that one again. That train whistle is on the weekends because the Northwest Railway Museum is an incredible museum, and it runs our historic train between Snoqualmie and North Bend depots out to Snoqualmie Falls. You can ride it on the weekends, special events, on and on and on, and it's a hoot. You'll love it. Another great question here. Will my kids have fun in Snoqualmie? I don't know you yet, and I don't know your kids, but my kids love it. I know a lot of families that have a lot of kids, and they have fun every day, so there you go. This is serious. I have gotten this question. What's up with all the big deer? I don't know what's going on, but the deer around here are so big. They're not deer, they're elk. They're wild animals. They live in the valley. They congregate around Meadowbrook Farm. You can see them at sunrise or sunset, usually. And they're beautiful and they're fun to watch. I hope you enjoyed these questions about life in Snoqualmie. They all deserve a more in-depth conversation that I can't wait to have with you in person. So go ahead and reach out to me today so we can get started. Remember, there's only one Snoqualmie Valley. That's why there's only one Snoqualmie Valley Real Estate. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the valley. Thinking of moving to Snoqualmie? Let me share with you 3 reasons Snoqualmie could be a great fit for you in 2022. For those that don't know, Snoqualmie is a gorgeous town located about 25 minutes east of Seattle in the Cascade foothills. Snoqualmie has 2 main access points via Interstate 90, starting at exit 25 and 27, and also off of Highway 202, providing great options for access, commuting, and exploring. Snoqualmie is made up of 3 major sections: Snoqualmie Ridge, Historic Town, and the outskirts with larger properties, riverfront homes, and estate homes near beautiful Mount Si and the Snoqualmie River. So let's get right to the reasons Snoqualmie could be a great fit for you. Our first reason Snoqualmie could be a great fit for you is you have kids and you're looking for a great school district. Well, Snoqualmie Valley School District is here for you. It serves students in Snoqualmie, North Bend, and Fall City with 6 elementary schools, 3 middle schools, and 1 beautifully updated, state-of-the-art high school campus. Students in the district have tremendous opportunities. Another great thing about the district is that it is a true one high school town. All of the district's efforts and energy funnel students from the lower grades on up to Mount Si High School. Academics, athletics, and extracurricular activities have tremendous success competing in the 4A classification of the state. Our second reason, you're looking for a town that has incredible choices inside and out. Well, Snoqualmie fits the bill. The beautiful Snoqualmie River, trails, Mount Si, and more remind you daily to get outside. Paired with the community aspects of the YMCA, the ice arena, the golf course, shopping and dining, there are plenty of activities for all. Snoqualmie is an easy choice. And our third reason why Snoqualmie might be a great fit for you in 2022 is you're looking for a vibrant small town, but still close to a big city. Snoqualmie checks that box. Consistently ranking as a top city in Washington to raise a family, Snoqualmie has a vibrant and connected community with amenities, shopping, entertainment, and activities for everyone. Snoqualmie is hard to beat in the Seattle area. There you have it. 3 reasons Snoqualmie could be a great fit for you in 2022. Of course, I think there are way more than 3, but I'm pretty biased. So if you're ready to start your home search today, go ahead and contact me as soon as you're ready. Remember, there's only one Snoqualmie Valley. That's why there's only one Snoqualmie Valley Real Estate. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the valley.
Have to be a virgin because Rosie and
busy morning, but first heading to the bus stop. Sometimes we walk, sometimes we drive. On nice days we walk. Here we go. We definitely have a noon deadline, so he wants to present this morning. So he wants to present to the sellers ASAP. The morning craziness of spring market is in full effect. We submitted an offer last night on a property. So now we're kind of in that moment of talking to the listing agent, talking to my client, trying to figure out what offer we might need to adjust to. So this is one vacant lot, 8 acres in one of the best neighborhoods in the Snoqualmie Valley, and my clients really want to be in there, and there's obviously another person that really wants to be in there, so we're gonna have to figure out where they're gonna end up. So stay tuned. So we have a lot of things to do today. We've got to check on the mid-mod retreat refresh. We've got to pick up some fixtures. And we also have to be in the middle of offer negotiations. If I leave right now, I'm going to get the call, hey, we want to rewrite, and I'm going to have to come back. So I'm kind of trying to buy my time here, see if we can knock this out, rewrite this offer, and seal the deal. Yo. We could drop the financing down. I don't think that's moving the needle. This guy has never been, it was a land flip, right? So he's been buying and holding this for forever. So it's not in a hurry for him to close early and everything like that. It's just gonna come down to who wants to pay the most. He knows the game. You guys can only be comfortable with what you're comfortable with. All right, bye. It's another good lesson. What is the increments that win? What's the numbers that win? And when you get these second opportunities, what is that next level? The question to each buyer becomes, how are you gonna feel if you get it at this price? And how are you gonna feel if you lose it at the price you're stopping at? So that's what they're figuring out. Just got our text from our client and they want to bump up their offer price about $25K. So we're going to resubmit. Here we go. Think about back in the day, how much things have changed, right? Like they would have had to do these faxes and running, offers to clients and all that stuff. Now we just click a few buttons, send it electronically, get it signed, send it back, send it to the listing agent and go. So e-sign is where it's at. We like e-sign. So much easier. Out for initials. Buyer initials, send back to the listing agent. We'll see if we get it. All right, busy morning. A little bit later start than I was hoping for after getting the kids off to school and waiting, resubmitting this offer on this property. So we kind of had to buy some time for that. But now we are on our way to the mid-mod retreat refresh to meet up with my contractors and continue getting this house ready for market in just a few weeks' time coming up. Lots to do still. Back at the mid-mod retreat refresh project, we resubmitted that offer, so I've kind of shifted gears and we're back here checking in on our contractors, making sure the projects keep going. We've got some measurements to do. We've got to go pick up some more fixtures from the stores later today. So I want to make sure everything is in order before we head out for the rest of the day. Bulbs, we need 2 new fixtures. Got it. All right, slight change of plans. We had lunch, but now my wife wants to see the place because she has helped from the beginning for creative ideas and tying all the aesthetics together. So she really wants to see the progress. It's a early Friday afternoon for her. So we're gonna go take her to the house and take a look at the progress. Of course, we are patiently waiting for news on our offer. And after we show Nikki the house, then we're gonna head shopping. Bringing a fort home. You ready for it? It's your very own big box.
A big box. Why do we need a big box?
What do you mean, why do you need a big box? Who doesn't love a big box?
Isn't it for me?
It's for you.
For real?
Yeah. It's your own fort. Ready?
1, 2.
Yep. Walk to the door. Ugh. Ugh. You got it? Ugh. I love you. Okay, fort delivery success. That will keep the kiddos entertained for quite some time. I imagine when I get home, it'll be decorated, it'll be functioning, and Mama Bear will be all smiles. So, that was fun. Now, shopping? Is that where we're going? You gotta pick up some faucets. Let's do it. Light bulbs, fixtures, faucets, duct tape. Let's do it. So, got to Home Depot. They had everything I needed. Who would have thought? But we've got the fixtures, the faucets, the light bulbs, And now we can get all this stuff installed. See how it looks. Light bulbs, toss them? No, just kidding. Yeah, it sounds like the other one's cash. So, yeah, his text was, I believe it's going to go a different direction. They are choosing the cash offer.
That's fine. We'll find another one. I mean, we're excited if it went our way, but it's not the end of the world if it doesn't go our way. So.
Yep. Yep. That was really our first. That was really our first run at one. So, but that's the speed at which we got out there day one. We wrote day two. So that's kind of what we got to do.
We'll keep on it. Keep our eyes out.
Great.
Thanks for
great.
Responsive when I reach out to you.
No. Hey, and good job being quick on the that speed is how fast it takes. It helps to be, we were first in, and that usually gives us a great chance, but I think it's just kind of the way it is.
Awesome.
All right, guys. All right, talk soon. Bye. So there you have it. That is the news that we weren't hoping for. I mean, I guess the end result is we got beat out by a cash offer. On to the next one. There'll be better lots for my clients. I know it. They're coming. All right, we made it. Finished our day. We're back at the house. We got a ton of stuff done. We got some shopping done for the mid-mod retreat refresh project. We got the contractors rolling and more on the way. We even got a fort for the family, for the kids to have tons of fun, make Mama Bear happy. We didn't win that offer, but that's how it goes sometimes. So we're on to the next one to find that great, beautiful dream home, dream property for my clients. I hope you enjoyed this behind the scenes look. I appreciate you watching. Remember, there's only one Snoqualmie Valley. That's why there's only one Snoqualmie Valley Real Estate. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the valley. As you know, one of the best things about living in the Seattle area is the amazing access to the beautiful outdoors. And one of the things I love to do from my home base in North Bend is get outside of the Snoqualmie Valley and experience new places as often as I can. So today, I took the day off for some spring skiing here at Stevens Pass off Highway 2. Stevens Pass is about an hour and a half away from Seattle and about 2 hours away from my house in North Bend. And it's a beautiful drive any time of year. But remember to check conditions before you head out, as it is a mountain pass and we're about 4,000 feet up here, so weather can be a factor. So full disclosure, I've never skied here at Stevens Pass. I've been on Highway 2 many times, getting over to Leavenworth and Lake Chelan, which is an amazing place if you've never been. Stevens Pass has made its mark in the Cascades as a must-ski resort, and it's got terrains and runs for all abilities and skill levels. They've got beautiful bowls, incredible chutes, and just it's a ton of fun out here. It's got a terrain park, so you really have unlimited choices. You can't beat a day like this out in the mountains. Here it is, April, first week of April, and the snow is amazing. So Stevens really has kind of two main sections, that front-facing side by the lodges and all that, and then it's got that back bowl side And skiing on that backside was really nice, big open areas. Obviously you're skiing through the power lines for a couple of those sections, but plenty of choices. This front side of the mountain has the terrain park and just a really great selection of all these different angles that you can take to get down the mountain. It goes without saying that when you're up high like this, you get incredible views, but in the Pacific Northwest, sometimes we're in the clouds so much. But up here at Stevens, man, it is stunning, stunning. I hope you enjoyed this look at Stevens Pass on a beautiful spring day, incredible conditions. I know I'll be making a trip back here next season for sure. And you know, my expertise is not in skiing, it's obviously selling homes. So when you're ready for that new home base for all your adventures, give me a shout. I'm easy to get a hold of. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you soon. Okay, so today we get a special jam-packed day. We've got a pre-inspection to head to in a bit. And the purpose for the pre-inspection is to get the buyers to be confident in the house that they're about to offer on. You know, kind of an eyes wide open, knowing what you're getting into. In the house that we're going to, it's kind of a sold as is estate sale, and also it's a potential rehab flip situation for my buyers. So they're gonna have lots of opportunity for growth in their equity if they put some sweat equity into it. And it's a big project, so we're gonna see if it's gonna be for them or not. Okay, here we are. We made it to our pre-inspection. Again, this house just came on the market. My clients wanted to see it right away yesterday. We got them in, no problems at all. And it's a investment opportunity for them. Lots of room for equity when they put in some sweat equity. So we're gonna see if it all pencils out and see kind of what the inspection has to offer. So looking forward to it. Here we go. Voila, we're in. Okay, so today we're lucky because we've got an inspector and we've got 2 trainees. So he's going to be really thorough and really get a great picture and a sense for our buyers on what's going on at the house. So that's why we got a couple different bodies with us here today. So what is an inspection? An inspection is an opportunity for a buyer to conduct a thorough inspection with a licensed and certified inspector on a house that they may or may not want to purchase. And so we can either do an inspection after being under contract, or we can do an inspection before being under contract. So if it's before, it is pre-inspection. In competitive markets or competitive situations specific to a house, we might not be able to do one after we're under contract, so we do a pre-inspection. Again, it's to give the buyers peace of mind to understand everything they're going up against with a house, kind of answer all the questions, eyes wide open. In the case of a lot of sellers in today's market, Most of them aren't doing any repairs. Most of them are selling homes as is. Some of them are fixed up, some of them are not. And so we just have to know for the buyers everything that they're going to run into for the most part. So that's why we do an inspection. So inspections usually cost around almost $500 to sometimes $700, depending on the house and the layout and the size and all that. So most of them are about $500, and we can get them scheduled very, very fast. I've got inspectors on standby, ready to go. And yesterday, when we when the buyers decided they wanted to get a pre-inspection on this house, it took me about 20 minutes to line up times, secure the showings, and block out a chunk of window for us to have access to the house. So that's what we're doing today.
So they're just kind of extra eyes, and they're just doing their thing to get some extra hours. So cool. Hope you don't mind them being here. Cool. If you have any questions that you've come across as you're wandering around, feel free. If you want to follow me, feel free, which is pretty typical for the age of the sighting. And you might go through it in a day and spruce it up. I don't know if you guys are planning on it.
But again, like we've talked about, at all these houses, everything's fixable. It's just time and money. So.
There's plenty of space to work with.
I wouldn't expect to like solve this
Today, yeah.
before
Yeah.
putting in an offer.
Yeah.
This would be something you'd have to like live with and be like, how do I optimize this best?
What's the allure of a project house for you guys?
I get a lot of satisfaction out of it, out of creating and seeing something improved.
Mm-hmm.
Like for me, it's the creative part. I love all things creative. I grew up doing a lot of art and things like that. Grew up in a very like art-focused family, and then I went into a science career. So for me, it's like the thing that I don't get to do in my day-to-day that like makes me happy on the weekends is like being creative.
So we're a ways into the inspection here at the house, and talking with my buyers, really trying to help them understand that while we learn a lot from inspections, we're never going to know, the end result potentially. So the exact price points on repairs and all that stuff, we have to do our best guess and ballpark and really take the knowledge that I have working with contractors on my listing preps and my own homes and other clients' homes and really get a sense of what kind of numbers we're talking about. So right now the buyers are walking around with the inspectors. We just kind of finished going over some things on what to look out for, big ticket items. Obviously, those are always a crawl space, an attic, a roof, and any structural or foundation issues. So in the crawl space, are the beams and the joists, are they rotted out? Are they dry and stable? On the siding, do we need to replace all of the siding, or can we get away with sections and new caulk, new paint and all that? One of the things the inspector has pointed out, which is pretty standard, and that is, the south side of the home is going to get the most weather, right? It's going to have the most sun exposure, and so that south side is going to have maybe more paint deterioration and siding issues potentially. One of the big things I tell all my buyers and clients is to not look at projects on a whole scale right away. Break it down into phases. Phases 1, 2, and 3, right? So what do we need to do, or what could we do in the first month or 2 months after purchasing? What could we do in the first year? What could we do in 5 years? There is a lot of discussion about what a house needs and what you might want in a house. And from my perspective, a lot of houses, they don't need a lot if you really, really think about it. So let's be really clear on what does the house really need for us to live in it. It doesn't need fancy new counters all the time. Maybe it needs new fixtures or new paint. So really breaking those things down is important. Another message that I like to share with clients on inspection day is when we have these issues that come up and we really step back, and is it going to be an immediate concern, or is it going to be, in a couple months we got to take care of it? So those are the things we try to figure out on inspections. And one of my favorite reminders for all my clients, whether they're first-time home buyers or experienced investors, is everything that comes up on an inspection is fixable. It just costs time and money, but it doesn't have to be your time and your money. So that is really the essence and the decision we have to make. Yeah, next steps is just you guys sleep on it tonight, talk through the drive home, take a look at the pics, and figure out if it's a project you want to undertake or not, potentially. There's no shame in anything, right? Again, I cannot stress this enough. If it's not a hell yes, probably should be a no. So just finished up the inspection and got the word from the inspector and what they saw and all the things to think about and look for. And so now you've seen what an inspection looks like. And if you have questions, obviously when we're going after houses, we're going to talk about all our options on taking homes as is, pre-inspection, after inspection, seller's inspection, the whole gamut. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here to help you with. Thanks for watching. Be well. So here we are in North Bend at a very, very special and unique home that we're getting ready to sell. This house is a mid-mod retreat, and it needs some work to get it ready for market. So I'm going to take you along and show you the process that we take to get this house ready for market to maximize profit for my client. Here we go. This house needs a complete refresh. It had outdated fixtures, outdated flooring, outdated kitchen and bath. So our goal is to make it shine for today's modern buyer while keeping that mid-mod uniqueness and charm. So let's take a look and see what we're doing today. So as you can see on our mid-mod retreat refresh, we have a long ways to go, but we're making great progress. Right now, my contractors are painting the kitchen cabinets to really bring that kitchen out and make it shine. They do great work, they're detail-oriented, and I love how they help our clients get great results. We still have a long ways to go. We got to figure out flooring, fixtures, appliances, and vanities. So we're going to head to the stores and tie it all in together. All right, so we're on the road heading to do some shopping for this mid-mod refresh, and we're gonna hit up the stores and the suppliers for flooring, fixtures, appliances, and vanities. And you might be wondering, why is Brian doing this? Well, part of my concierge services is to take on this responsibility to line up the timelines, to line up the contractors, and get things ordered for my clients so that we can save them headaches, save them time, and ultimately it's a win-win situation because we can move quickly so we can get to market. So big windows all the way around.
Yep, that's the way.
And then we are doing, pointing to the LVP that will match that.
Yeah.
Is the master kitchen small. Yeah, I like that. I like that look. It's wide enough, but it's going to hide enough.
Yep. It's not gonna get those nasty black.
The mid-mod refresh is going to get which one of these? Which one should we pick? Which one looks the best? Got that one. Got that one. Thanks, man.
All right. Yep.
Appreciate it.
Yep, of course.
Samples are heavy. Gotta lift more. So we just left the flooring store. We got the carpet ordered. Got some samples of that new flooring for the kitchen and the bathrooms. We're gonna take back to the house. And now it's time to grab some appliances, take a look at some fixtures, and see if we can get this thing going. Here we go. This is electric. We need gas. I think I got the, oh, that one's fancy. Nice. Oh, that one's cool. Look at that. I like that. So we're looking for appliances that appeal to the most buyers possible. So we're gonna get something that's reliable, stainless steel, nice and clean, refreshing look. I'm gonna make people excited about that new kitchen. Does anyone else get overwhelmed with too many choices? I do. But here's what we're looking for. We're looking for that kind of mid-mod vibe to keep that character and charm. We're looking for fixtures that are a little unique and make a statement and pop. So we'll see what we come up with. Look at that, huh? That's fancy. You like that one? That thing's horrible. Striking out. Okay, we got the appliances ordered. They're on their way. I didn't quite find exactly what I was looking for fixtures, so I'm gonna keep looking. And now we're gonna head to our final stop of the day, and that is to take a look at some vanities. So here we go. Stores like this can have overwhelming choices, but I think the good news is I found the vanities that I need to tie it all in together for the bathrooms. So we're gonna head back to the house, check out the samples of the flooring, and see what we got. Let's go. So we're back at the house, we finished our shopping, we've got the floors on order, The appliances are on their way. In just a few short weeks, this mid-mod refresh will be all put together. You might be wondering, why go through all this work? Why do it in the seller's market? And don't buyers just take everything as is? The answer is maybe, but we're not sure. What we are sure about is most buyers are looking for homes that match their mood boards, that are move-in ready, that they don't have to do anything. And buyers are competing so high at their purchase price that they often don't have the cash reserves to take on large projects. So, put it all together for them. And in 3 short weeks, we're going to increase the value of this home by almost $200,000 and see what happens. For you to see what happens, you're going to have to tune into the next video to see it all put together. Remember, there's only one Snoqualmie Valley. There's only one Snoqualmie Valley Real Estate. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the valley. The biggest strength of this home is how unique it is, but it's also its biggest weakness. When I was asked to sell this home, I knew immediately how special it was. But I also knew it would take a lot of work to make it shine. It's extremely difficult to articulate what it feels like to just be in this home. Our vision was to preserve those feelings while refreshing this home for today's buyers. Through the preparation and marketing, I knew that we would get plenty of interest, and we did. We had 40 plus showings. We had over 100 people through houses and over 10,000 views on social and the web. So how many offers did we get? You might be surprised to hear that we got 2. This house, with all its unique and special qualities, is not for everyone, which we anticipated and is why we were so strategic on our pricing plan. I tell all my sellers, you're only going to sell to one buyer. My job is to make sure that buyer has the best offer for you. And that's what happened here. All the preparation, all the hard work paid off. Happy buyer, happy seller. Thanks for watching. I'm Brian Davis. I hope to hear from you soon, and I look forward to seeing you in the Valley. When you live in the Snoqualmie Valley, one of the best things is the proximity to the Cascade Mountains. And one of the winter sport activities that I've been looking to do for a long time is snowmobiling. So today, I'm here with my friends at Motor Toy Rentals and Tours in Cle Elum, and we're hitting the trails on this beautiful day. Take a look. So this is the first time I've been snowmobiling since I was a teenager. We're with some friends, some past clients, and we've got our families, and the trails that we're hitting are great for all ages and skill levels, and we're having a ton of fun out here on a beautiful day. You know, winter time is a time to be outside and enjoy beautiful days when we have them, and you just gotta get out and go outside because weather's always worse from the window, and look around us. It's incredible. Today we're riding with a guide because we're not really familiar with the area, and it's the best way to stay safe and explore miles and miles of trails. And obviously getting to views like this is incredible. You know, the trail system along the I-90 corridor is endless. Over 600 miles in the Cle Elum Valley here. They've got a ton of snow parks for you to choose from. We're out here, you feel like you're alone, but you're having a ton of fun, and you really can go for miles and miles and create some epic adventures. Snowmobiling in the Cle Elum Valley is an incredible experience. I was so thrilled to be able to take out friends and clients and really get out and enjoy ourselves. And I just want to say thank you to Motor Toy Rentals and Tours for their incredible generosity, their expertise, and guiding us on an amazing adventure today. I'll make sure to link to all their contact info for you. I'm Brian Davis. I appreciate you watching. I'll see you in the valley. Thinking of moving to North Bend? Let me share 3 great reasons why North Bend might be a great fit for you in 2022. For those that don't know, North Bend is a gorgeous mountain town, about 30 minutes outside of Seattle, located in the foothills of the Cascade Mountains. The town has great access via I-90 east and west, and is the gateway to so many outdoor activities and adventures. So, let's get to the 3 biggest reasons why you'll love North Bend. First reason, you love the outdoors and natural beauty. Seriously, North Bend is hard to beat in this category. With so many trails, parks, and year-round activities, you are hard-pressed to find a better adventure town. Epic scenery, mountain peaks, the world-famous alpenglow, and all 3 forks of the Snoqualmie River reside in North Bend. Reason number 2, you're looking for a small town but still close to big cities? That's easy. North Bend is just about 20 minutes outside of Bellevue and Seattle. If you're desperately wanting a change of pace and lifestyle, North Bend could be a great fit for you. Let's call it a rurburb lifestyle, a gentle mix of rural and suburban life with just the right mix of the qualities people are searching for. And the third reason is you're looking for great schools for your kids. The Snoqualmie Valley School District is award-winning and serves students in North Bend, Falls City, and Snoqualmie. And with 6 elementary schools, 3 middle schools, and 1 beautifully updated and state-of-the-art high school campus, students in the district have tremendous opportunities. Another great thing about the district is that it is a true one high school town. All of the district's energies and efforts funnel students through the lower grades and on to Mount Si High School. Academics, athletics, and extracurricular activities have tremendous success competing in the 4A classification of the state. So there you have it, 3 great reasons North Bend could be a great fit for you in 2022. And of course, I'm biased. I think there's way more than 3 reasons. That's why I make a bunch of videos about it. So take a look at those. See my contact info linked below. Reach out to me and we can get started on your home search today. Remember, there's only one Snoqualmie Valley, and that's why there's only one Snoqualmie Valley Real Estate. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the Valley. Do current interest rates have you on the fence for buying a new home? Well, they shouldn't. And the reason is we can potentially get a seller to help you out and save you money by using a rate buy-down strategy. Interest rates historically go up and down. Sometimes they're higher than you'd like, and sometimes they're incredibly low. And an interest rate on your mortgage impacts your monthly payment and the cost over the life of the loan. So getting the lowest interest rate possible is a great idea to stretch your purchasing power, save on the cost of the life of the loan, and keep more cash in your pocket every month. So how do you get a lower interest rate? And better yet, how do you get the seller to cover that cost? Well, that's where a rate buy-down strategy comes in. Using a rate buy-down strategy is a proven way that I've helped my clients secure a great rate for their mortgage. We present it during offer negotiations and submission of your offer. We can often include favorable terms for both parties, creating a win-win and landing you a great deal on your home. How we go about it depends on the timing of the market and the specific home you're going after. And the type of rate buy-down is key because choosing the wrong one can cost you money. So how do you know which one to choose? Well, that's where I come in, and with our lending partner, we craft a strategy that fits your needs and gets you a great rate on your next home. So when you're ready to get started, go ahead and message me today. I'm easy to get a hold of. I appreciate you watching. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the Valley. So here we are, the beautiful Snoqualmie River, the lifeblood of the valley. It's beautiful and it's also destructive. Living in Snoqualmie Valley requires some knowledge about flood insurance, and I'm taking you today to the best local expert I know to talk to you about flood insurance, and that's Angela Donaldson. Let's go.
Yeah, so if you see that little bush over there that is next to nothing right now, that's your bush? I call that my flood bush. Yeah. And when the roots of the bush are covered, we're in stage 1. Yeah. And when the bush is covered, we're at about stage 3. And when it reaches over that revetment, we're at stage 4. And it just continues to flow north. I'm a third-generation insurance agent. I started as a licensed agent back in '04, and I've been with our family agency since then, and we've built the agency to be one of the top farmers agencies in the state. It was the relationships that made me want to be an insurance agent. It was never a sales role, it was about taking care of people. So there are roughly 14,000 certified floodplain managers in the country. Most of them are planners. There are 10 insurance agents that have been able to also be a certified floodplain manager, and I'm one of those 10. So a floodplain manager is someone that understands the regulations that apply to reducing the risk of life and saving of property in the floodplain. So when a homeowner is buying a piece of property near waterfront, they may be concerned about buying a home in the floodplain, although it's important to know that flood risk is everywhere, not just in the special flood hazard area. Regardless of where your property is located, you're still 30 times more likely to have flooding than you are a fire, and everyone buys homeowners insurance. So it's really about understanding your risk. I love talking to people about flood insurance. So when they're looking at what it's going to cost to insure their home and protect it for flooding risk, the first thing I do is a natural hazard assessment. And I explain what the real risk means. And then I teach them how to buy flood insurance. So we look at both the federal program as well as the private markets. And if there's any measures they can take to mitigate the risk, which can be as simple as adding a few crawl space vents to potentially putting the property on the list for home elevations. And then we look at coverages, deductibles, and markets. Homeowners have misconceptions on flood insurance that it's expensive. Those that have lived in the valley for a long time and have had their homes flooded, you'll typically hear that they are paid very fairly and they've been able to improve their homes every time it's flooded. The Snoqualmie River is the lifeblood for the Snoqualmie Valley. It's how it was created geologically and culturally. The upper valley has a lot of tributaries and the headwaters of the Snoqualmie watershed, and it brings a lot of high flow and sediment with it, and that creates an interesting dynamic in the upper valley, which is why most of the repetitive property damage is in the upper valley. Once it hits the lower valley below Snoqualmie Falls, it disperses, and the valley walls truly create the border of the floodway. And because of that dispersion, the surface elevation does not increase as significantly over time with climate change because it's so broad. However, it does create a lot of issues for farmers. But without those floods, we wouldn't have such an amazing agricultural production district because it creates such fertile land. So we really do have to live in harmony with the river. The way that a watershed works in the fall, when it's had a long, dry season during the summer, the ground becomes unable to absorb water as efficiently as it would in, say, the spring. So when the first flooding happens in the fall, you get all of the road oils washing off, and it acts more like a flash flood. The water doesn't absorb through the different flood storage areas like the oxbows and the sloughs, and it will tend to have higher surface water elevations. Once we've gotten through that initial flood season, we're able, in the fall, we're able to see better ground absorption in the watershed, and it acts like a sponge. And so the water will be able to drain more efficiently and be better off for us in the spring. So the most common spring floods are, if it's quiet in the fall, it'll be worse in the spring. If it's worse in the fall, it'll be more quiet in the spring. We say in like a lamb, out like a lion. And so in the spring, when we have high snow melt and a warm weather event with large precipitation, we have catastrophic flooding because we just don't have enough drainage areas in the watershed for it to go. And that's where we see the most significant damage. When I have flooding alerts go off, the first thing I do is look at the areas that need to be evacuated. I immediately go out and take action. I take photos, I look at the evacuation routes, I look at the hydro gauges, I check on the farmers and see when those evacuation routes will be covered with water, and take photos so that our hydrologists can see where the high water marks are. I love flood insurance discussions with property owners in our communities because it educates them and it makes our community more resilient. The more they understand the risk, they're making better decisions for their families and their businesses. We're able to recover better after natural hazards, and they know how to purchase their flood insurance in a more efficient way that not only saves them more money, but also allows us to recover in a much more sustainable and resilient way in the future.
So there you have it. Hopefully you learned a lot about flood insurance and the Snoqualmie Valley. If you have questions, I'm going to link to all of Angela's contact info in this video. You're going to give her a call, you're going to shoot her an email, and you're going to learn a ton, and she's going to be able to help you out. So I really appreciate you watching this video. This is just another great example of why the Snoqualmie Valley is unique and one of a kind, and that's why there's only one Snoqualmie Valley Real Estate. I'm Brian Davis. Be well. Recently, I was able to visit Remlinger Farms here and visit with two very special people, Gary and Bonnie Remlinger. The Remlinger family has been farming in the Snoqualmie Valley since the 1930s. And Gary and Bonnie have helped transform the farm from a humble roadside produce stand to a 200+ acre tourist attraction that families from all over the world come and visit every single year. We had a great conversation, and Gary and Bonnie took me around the farm, showing me the U-pick fields, the picnic areas, and sharing some wonderful stories.
Okay, we're at one of our picnic sites right now. We started picnics about 25 years ago, kind of by accident. And all that, Bonnie tell the little story how we accidentally got into it with a friend that did want us to do a favor for him, right?
Yes, he was producing the events magazine for Seattle. And he came out and he found us in the back 40, cleaning brush down by the creek. And he wanted to ask us if he could have his brother set up in our parking lot a one-man saw operation. And so he found us down there and he goes, "This is so beautiful." And we're going like, "Oh, okay," kind of in the rough. And he goes, "You've got to do weddings here." And we're going like, "I don't think so." And he goes, "Yeah." He said, "This is great." He said, "I will give you an ad in my magazine, a $1,000 ad, if I can come with my friends and do a picnic on your property." And we said, "Sure, okay, let's do that." And so he did an ad and people started calling. And so I called him up and I said, "Now what?" And he said, "We'll do the picnic." Right, okay, so we started doing picnics that fast.
And our first picnic, we didn't have any grassland with him. We had sawdust down. These people, instant machinery, sent a person out to look at the picnic site. Why they bought it, I don't know, but they did. They bought the site.
It was sawdust out on
it was a mess.
under the cedar trees.
We quickly got it planted, got some grass. When they had a picnic in August, it was green, everything was good. That was the start of our picnic business.
And they still are coming today.
Yeah.
What year was that?
30 years ago.
30 years ago now.
30 years ago.
Yeah, 30 years ago.
And how many picnics and weddings and events do you guys typically host?
Picnics we do anywhere. Pandemic really changed things for a while, so it dropped down almost to zero. We were up to about 80 to 100 picnics in the summertime. We actually have 4 picnic sites, and we have anywhere, a small group would be 200 to 300, large group would be 5,000. So we could be doing 8,000 to 9,000 people at one time, feeding them, taking care of them, if there's 3 or 4 picnics going that day.
Because we have 5 picnic sites.
Yeah, so we can, it can be very hectic on a given day.
Can you tell us who that is? And
that's Juan Espinoza. He's been with us. Well, here's the good part. Our employees are getting older, but they've all been with us forever. Our oldest employee is now 82, And we finally just talked him into retiring here about 3 years ago. He still lives on the farm. He was been working with us for 49 years. Wow. So anyhow, but Juan's been with us for what,
And
30 years?
Juan is his nephew.
Yeah.
We've got his 4
Yeah.
sons and his nephews and his wife's nephews and nieces and their brothers and sisters.
Yeah, everybody's related. Cousins, brothers, sisters, whatever. So we're really fortunate that way.
Being a family business yourself and then having multi-generational employees, what does that mean to you guys?
It's very heartwarming. Most of them live on a farm. We have housing for most everybody, and we're family. I mean, we go to their weddings, parties, they go to ours. It's like it's one big family. So that's what's fun about it. That, honestly, that's the only reason me and Bonnie are still active, because we enjoy all the people, and we enjoy doing it and working with them. Otherwise, you know, at 77, I should be retired, right?
Strawberries, tell us about strawberries.
We grew strawberries years ago, started growing strawberries in 1965 about, and we grew for the wholesalers, Safeway and Albertson and Societe, all those guys. One year, Safeway comes to us, our biggest buyer, and we grew about 100 acres of strawberries, said they're not buying local berries this year. So now all of a sudden, we're stuck, our biggest buyer is gone. So
and we have 100 acres of strawberries.
Yeah, so we decided, what are we going to do now?
2 weeks.
So what we used to always do is, the end of the season, let people in to kind of glean the field. Those days charged 10 cents a pound, okay? So we decided, let's change that. Let's charge a little bit more, let the people in the very start of the season. We did that and never looked back. And in a few years, we weren't even doing any fresh market berries. All you pick, a little bit of cannery berries, but it was the great days were started. So strawberries are super good to us for a lot of years, and still are. We don't grow near as many acres now. We only grow about 20 acres now compared to 100 all the time before. But the U-pick we were one of the first ones to U-pick in this area, and consequently and we're close to the market.
Do you remember the rate for that first year of U-pick?
19 cents, wasn't it?
I think so, because it originally was 10 cents, and so we almost doubled it.
Yeah.
And then we didn't have any picking costs.
Yeah.
We didn't have any transportation costs.
Our box cost was almost nil. It was the greatest thing that ever happened.
Yeah, so we kept going with it.
Yeah.
And people just came in droves. I mean, they were lined up all the way down this road, clear to the highway.
Yeah.
People are coming to do the U-picks, and they're bringing their kids and their families, and they're coming from all over.
Yeah.
What does that mean to you guys? How does that make you feel?
Good, and it's good for a couple reasons. It's good to come see people have fun and connect with nature and do all those things. It's also good for us because we have a lot of other activities. So picking they're not coming to, I don't think, to pick berries because they need them for their food value. They want to experience it, have their kids experience, then they go do something else. They might go play in the park for a while, come out and pick berries for a while, and go home and everybody has a good time.
Do you remember when you were a kid and working on your dad's farm and picking berries? And she does, yeah? Can you tell us about that?
I started here when I was 12. I lived right there across the road. Gary couldn't leave without going past me. And I started weeding and picking and on my hands and knees from the time I was able to. It was my outing. My grandmother was glad to have me gone, and I was glad to have a job, and Floyd was glad to have pickers, and so we had a great combination.
So how old were you guys when you first met?
Started going out. We went to school together all our life.
So probably 8, 9 years old, 10 years old, and we started going together with 16.
I was 15.
Yeah.
And
he got his driver's license and asked me out on Saturday night, and we've been together ever since.
It's beautiful. Do you remember where that first date was?
Oh, yep. Yeah, you can't
North
forget.
Bend Theater, and it was Gone with the Wind.
That's a 4-hour, 5-hour movie.
And you put up with them still?
Yeah. It's pretty tough sometimes, but I'll tell you.
How many ponies you got?
We've got 15 ponies, and I've got 3 big horses, just because we've had them for so long, and 2 donkeys.
And when did you guys start doing pony rides?
In the early 70s.
That's the story. Let us tell you why you started doing pony rides.
Because I was 12 years old, I got my first pony, And I used to ride up and down the river dike right here, and the Girl Scout camp is right there. And there was Girl Scouts that were hiking on the river. And when I rode by on my pony, they all came off of the river and started yelling, "Can I pet your cow?" And I'm going like, I don't ride a cow. And then through the years, as I got a little bit more understanding and maturity, I realized that these kids from Seattle had never been over the floating bridge before, and they really didn't know the difference between a horse and a cow. And so we had some greenhouses, and we weren't using them, and I asked Gary if he would put chicken wire all over it, and it was at the end of my greenhouse, and I put in all of the animals just so kids coming out here could see the difference between a pig and a sheep and a goat and a cow and a horse and an alpaca and a llama, and so I've had animals for the children ever since.
When those kids are riding those ponies and you see their
Yes.
faces, what goes through your mind?
I'm giving them a gift that not everybody has a pasture or a grandpa or a grandma that they can go visit and ride a pony themselves, and I'm giving them that real experience, and I love it.
All right, where are we at?
We're in the raspberry field. We have about 15, 20 acres of raspberries total, and they're late this year too, same as everything else.
Well, they're starting, I think they're going to start blooming pretty soon.
Yeah, just looking, those buds on, see them?
Yeah.
They're just coming.
Yeah, I would say that the blooms are ready to pop open, but I would say we're going to have strawberries and raspberries at the same time
Together, we
this
probably
year.
will have this year. Usually we don't. You sometimes overlap a week. This year, probably more than that. Yeah.
We love the raspberry picking.
Yeah, it's easy. You don't have to bend over.
Yeah.
You know,
that's the secret.
That's the secret.
We never have enough raspberries for people. They really enjoy coming out raspberry picking.
No, I love it. They're amazing. They taste so good.
Yeah.
We just eat them like candy.
Yeah. See, again, the only thing we do strictly 100% you pick anymore. So we don't pick any commercial berries anymore.
And about that experience, what do you think that's all about? I mean, really deep down.
I think people want to connect with the farm a little bit because most people have no idea how a farm really operates anymore. Most of them are at least one generation, if not two generations away from farm, or maybe three. Maybe their grandparents farmed, but maybe they didn't. So consequently, they're far removed. They know produce or milk or meat because it gets at the store. They have no idea how much, I guess, energy goes into it to make it all happen. So,
we have so many customers that live in apartments, they never get off a sidewalk. They don't have a lawn to even sit in. So those are the people that are out here enjoying what we have to give them.
And we enjoy giving that opportunity to them. You know, there's a tremendous amount of work involved, a tremendous amount of dedication, but also their satisfaction, you know. And we have a lot of people, they came here as a kid, now they're bringing their children. So, you know.
And they tell us how much they enjoy the farm and want to bring their kids back.
Yeah.
It's pretty special. What do you hope they're taking back with them besides the raspberries?
A fond memory.
Especially for the children.
Yeah, especially for the kids. And they had an enjoyable day in the country. Yeah, that's what
and they want to come again.
Yeah.
That sounds about
And they want
right.
to tell their friends to come out.
Yeah.
There you go. I had a great time visiting with Gary and Bonnie as they took me around Remlinger Farms, and I hope you enjoyed this behind-the-scenes look at this amazing place here in Carnation, Washington. This is only part one of our series with them, so we got part two. Make sure to watch that video. You can find all the information about Remlinger Farms linked below in this video. And you know, the Snoqualmie Valley is filled with amazing people, and I love sharing their stories with you, so I hope you enjoyed this video. Make sure to watch video number 2. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the valley. The hike to the Twin Peaks Bridge is just down there. We're getting started on the SVT. This stretch right here, just outside of the North Bend Golf Course and all the way to the Twin Peaks Bridge, is one of my favorite spots of the SVT. What is the SVT, you're wondering? Well, it's the old railroad line. Now it's a hard packed gravel surface that's great for walking, running, riding, you get the idea. And this stretch that we're going to show you today is really special. There's a ton of wildlife, a ton of birds. We've got the bridge, the birds and the river, and it's really cool. So let's take a look. One of the things I love about this stretch of the SVT is you've got this slough off the river, a ton of migratory birds, waterfowl, and then you've got these big trees, this canopy, and we've got broadleaf maples and alders and cottonwoods, and this stretch gets really, really pretty summer, winter, and fall. So as you can see, we're at this little intersection here. We've got the Three Forks off-leash dog park to my right, and then we've got the river and the open fields and Mount Si to my left. You know, we see people out here. We've done family photos out here. We've got the kids on the bikes out here, and it's just a great spot to bring the whole family any time of year, really, and enjoy it. It's pretty straightforward. It's gorgeous. It's fun. Let's get to that bridge. Here we go. The chorus of toads. Here we are, Renette's Bridge. Twin Peaks fame. This is the spot right here. Every February, which is when Twin Peaks Day is, you'll see people out here that just love the show and coming to hang out and see all the stops along the Twin Peaks Trail. I love this bridge, one, because it's really cool. You come down to the river, you get to see Mount Si. The river, there's a nice little sandbar area over there that people swim at. Some people jump from the ropes, maybe even the bridge. I don't recommend it. But it's a gorgeous place. I've seen river otter down here. I've seen the beavers. Like I said, a ton of waterfowl. It's just a chorus, a symphony of bird songs year round. And it's really, really special. All right, so we're on the east side of the SVT here, and this field, it's got a nice open walking path. A lot of people bring their dogs out here. A lot of horseback riders come through here sometimes, and you can get down to the river. Now, I don't know today how far we'll get because it's still pretty early spring. We've had so much rain, and the river's really, really high still. Definitely not safe to jump in. But we'll see if we can get down there. Spot number one for river access. Let's see how it's looking today. This is as close as we're gonna get today. What's nice about this field back here is as it goes down farther, there's a ton of sandbar access. The river's too high, it's running too fast, and we're just not gonna get anywhere down there that's worthwhile. So, but this gives you an idea of how beautiful and special this place is. Really unlike any other in Western Washington. Blackberry picking is phenomenal down here. In a couple, I guess a month or so, it'd probably be out. But these sandbars are great, and I wish I could show them a little bit better today, but you get the idea. There you have it, the hike to the Twin Peaks Bridge, just outside here on the SVT, kind of parked by the North Bend Golf Course, or you can start at the Three Forks Dog Park. You can get down to the river, to the bridge. You can watch for birds. You can have a lot of fun, be outside. get some views. Can't beat it. So hope you enjoyed this short look at life in Snoqualmie Valley. You know how to get a hold of me. I appreciate you watching. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you soon. Welcome back. This is part 2 of my visit with Gary and Bonnie Remlinger here at Remlinger Farms in Carnation, Washington. If you haven't seen the first one, make sure to check that out. And in part 2 here, we had great conversations. They take me around the fun park, they show me the brand new brewery, and they share all their wonderful stories and history of Remlinger Farms. Let's take a look. All right, where are we at now?
Okay, we're at Indian Creek picnic site. This is a unique site because it has the creek running through it. And Indian Creek's the name of the creek, that's why it's called the Indian Creek picnic site, which is pretty obvious, right?
Yeah.
And so this site is one of our larger sites for doing picnics and stuff. Also, we've done a couple weddings here. What is really kind of cool for me and Bonnie is that a lot of the employees live on a farm. They get to enjoy the farm with us. They get to have the families join the farm with us. They've done a lot of their events here. In fact, we got a graduation in 2 weeks now. One of the kids graduated from college, so they're going to do their graduation party here.
We've had weddings here.
Yeah, we've had weddings here. We've had the, what do you call it,
We've
the
had
coming out
memorial
party,
services
the 15-year-old. So we did a lot of parties at these different sites here, which is kind of fun for the employees. So that means, so the employees can enjoy the farm as much as we do and other people do.
When you were putting together the properties and stuff, and I mean, you've got so much landscaping, you've got so many infrastructure and roads and all that. I mean, were you doing this together, like planning this out, like let's have this go here and this sweeping garden here and all that? Like,
we kind of plan somewhat day to day.
It was a supply and demand.
Yeah.
When somebody asked for it, we supplied it.
So yeah, we have done a lot of landscape over the years, a lot of work. But it's been fun. It's fun to fix your place up. Fun to make it look better, to make it more efficient. Like I say, we have underground irrigation to all these different areas. We have drip irrigation for the strawberries and the raspberries and all those things. So it's been fun to fix it, make it better for the next generation, make it better for the environment, make it better for everything.
When we first moved here, this was a swamp. There was trees all through here, all the way up there. All of that was trees, just like the Girl Scout camp. And so it's been a work in progress completely. And when we decided we were going to do picnics here, I said, yeah, that'll be great, and we'll mow lawns, and it'll be just like living on a golf course.
And also, what's amazing is the amount of wildlife we have back on the farm. When we first moved here, there wasn't that much wildlife here. Honestly, wasn't. I think because we became really good friends a long time ago with a state trapper, and he said, animals are like people. They don't really like going through blackberries and brush. They like the easy trails, just like people do. And I think we have a lot more wildlife here now than we ever used to.
Do we have fish?
Salmon here.
Yeah?
Yep.
In the fall.
In the fall?
All
coming all the way up here?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
In Thanksgiving and right after Christmas, between Christmas and New Year's, we have 2 different spawning groups that go through.
So I can come here for salmon days this fall?
Sure can.
You can.
You can see a lot of them. Yeah, yeah. In fact, we're just putting 2 new culverts on the farm this summer, so fish passage will be better. So replacing old culverts, yeah.
Let me ask you this, because I mean, I think farmers are so smart and they have so much in their head. I mean, the infrastructure at your property, do you got it like mapped out? Like, I mean, is it all in your head?
So
has it been put down to paper? Or?
No, it's all in your head. I'll have to admit that.
Yeah?
We just kind of wake up in the morning and go to work, and the day say, that looks good. We accomplished something.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes you feel good. Our crews are fantastic. I honestly, we could leave, I think, for the next 10 years, come back, the farm be as good as this day or not better, just because the crew takes that kind of pride in what they do here.
They got good jobs.
Yeah.
Very good jobs.
Yeah. It's been
And
very
we're
satisfying.
very happy, and they're happy to be a stepping stone for their children.
Yeah.
You have a lot of seasonal labor too.
Yeah,
right?
mainly seasonal labor for us though is mainly high school and college.
Yeah.
Some adults, you know, that are school teachers or do things like that.
And they'll work in the summer.
But most of them are high school or adults.
What a gift and an opportunity to provide for all those high school kids.
That's
to
true.
come
There's-
work and
Their
get
first
dirty
job.
and work hard and
Yeah.
and have something
Yeah.
to show for it.
So for it, no.
Yeah, we're very proud of the kids that will come out here and work.
Yes. And we have a lot of kids that work for us. A lot of kids that work in high school, and believe it or not, they work 4 years of college for us, which is kind of usual because usually they want to do other internship jobs. But here, the thing is, what a lot of people don't realize, for if you're building a resume, where can you say that during the summer maybe you served 6,000 people, overseeing rides, did all, so it is a good resume builder for these kids. That, you know, other jobs they maybe sat at an office desk, but here they're getting to manage a group of people and other people and taking care of people. So I've thought about that, and some of the kids told me, well, you ought to read our resume. Well, we say we do, and they do it too. You know.
Yeah.
So it is a a golden opportunity for some to build a good resume. So this is a track here. So it's a pedal car racetrack. So you actually power the car by pedaling it, and it goes around. Kids have a lot of fun in that. It goes around the other side of the building too. And we just passed a giant slide. That's a 120-foot slide, full length of it.
And the giant swings.
And then of course, the swings over there.
We got a loud friend over here.
Oh, we have a lot of friends.
Tell us about who we're hearing.
That's
These
funny.
two geese, they talk to everybody. They're the watchdogs of the farm.
How long you had them?
Those for 3 years. But we've always had geese.
Yeah.
At one time or another, and we've had turkeys and ducks and geese and all peacocks. There's usually a peacock in there, except with the guinea hens right now.
This is the goat house and the goat tower. Okay.
Tell us.
So a feeder goes up to feed the goats. The goats walk up the walk ramp up to the goat tower. Okay. All's perfect. So one day, one of the kids called back to the office and said, "Goats out." That's impossible. So I come out, the goat's walking around, I put him back in the pen, right? 2 hours later, they call again, "Goat's out." It's impossible. So I come out, there's nothing wrong, the fence is perfect, put him back in. Third time, goat's out. You know what he was jumping off of the walkway, landing outside of the pen and walking around. So to stop that little guy from doing it, we fenced up there. Then he got smart enough, he'd take a run and he would jump over this fence. So then we had to add the fence so he couldn't jump over this fence. So now we do have him contained now. But I cannot believe that guy could jump that and clear.
Oh, I didn't invite you out. Come here.
So the goats are crazy. I could not, it was unbelievable.
All right, here's the roller
It was a little
coaster.
roller coaster. Again, so a lot of our rides, I would say 80% of our rides are designed that they're children's rides, but adults can go with the children.
Mm-hmm.
So that's this little coaster. Again, it's not a big one, but adult can ride with the child. Same with the plunk, same with most all these rides. Almost all of them, with the exception of the ponies, and the canoes. Otherwise, adult can go with them. So that's how we kind of design them.
And all of the rides, we tried to landscape them and make them part of the park, not just a ride.
Not just a ride.
An adventure more.
And I think when people come and they walk through with the kids, or the kids, like you said, run off, and parents are like, I don't know where they went, but they know they can be safe.
They are safe. Everything is fenced in.
Everything is fenced in.
Everything around the
everything
pond
is
is fenced so that they are safe, as safe as we can possibly make them.
And usually we have a few, we don't ever have lost kids, we have lost parents. That is what it usually turns out. The parent comes, I don't know where my child's at. Where were you at last? The bunker ride. Let's go look. Oh, guess what? Is that your child? Yes, it is. Why did you leave him? Well, I was looking over there, and then I thought he went there. You know. So honestly, I think we have more lost parents than we ever had lost kids.
I love it.
It's comical. It is comical.
Any idea on how many pies you're going through selling a year?
About 60,000. No, I figured I was a little over that. Maybe close to 100,000 pies a year. I just looked at that a month and a half ago. I kind of forgot. But
Yeah.
I think it's right close to 100.
And we have the frozen fruit and berries, and we do our own freezer jams also.
You got a favorite pie?
Strawberry, rhubarb, or apple. I
Okay.
hate to say that.
Yeah.
How about you, Bon?
Bumbleberry.
Bumbleberry.
Yeah.
It's
Love
a
it.
combination of berries.
I know, that's great. Love it. And we got a new brewery.
Got a new brewery.
All right,
That's
tell
Nate's.
us-
That's Nate's adventure.
All right.
We just got some new tanks in. Got 3 in
Now
that
you got
one.
all this gear too now.
Yes.
I used to not be a hat guy. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you're looking pretty chipper, man.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Looking
Mini,
good.
Mini Pearl, you got to take the tag off.
There we go.
What would you guys like?
What's on tap? What do we got?
Well, I'm gonna have to read the list, but it's right there.
Oh my gosh, look at that, fancy.
The Belgian ale is very popular. The hazy is.
Hazy is good.
So what are you guys expecting to see with the brewery adding to the
Well,
the
what
event
we've
space
noticed
here?
already, which I'm totally surprised, is our daytime crowd. We open at 12 here, and by 12:30, 1 o'clock, you will see 70% of all tables, 80% all have a beer on them.
Nice.
And it's just people, families coming, the kids are playing, and they're in here doing their thing, eating hamburgers and whatever they're doing. But the parents may have a beer, or life might have a wine, and that's all. Nothing, just really low key family enjoyment, but they are enjoying a beer.
Very cool.
Which I was surprised we see that many. I didn't. I expected maybe half the people might, but we're seeing way more than that.
It's brilliant.
And then our evening trade, we kind of change because everybody goes home at 4:30, 5 o'clock. Then we get people coming for a light dinner and a beer and things like that in the evening. And that is just starting to grow a little bit. And we offer little games they can play here in the evening. We'll see. What's that little
Shuffleboard.
Well, no.
Cornhole.
And all those things. We got those in the patio, and we're dog friendly on the patio.
Dog
so
friendly?
you see a lot of dogs in the afternoon, early evenings on the patio.
All right, I'm gonna drink the
Hazy?
the farm hazy. Do you remember how much you paid?
Yeah. Huh? Well,
$27,000.
yeah.
Oh man.
So the house was not like.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, for sure.
So, in fact, the house was so bad that there was a little house, and it was 2-story, all square nails, and it was a little attached garage to it, and it was a mess. So I had a little bulldozer. I told Mom, I'm tearing that garage down. I said, well, the house could come over too. I said, if the house falls over when the garage comes off, so be it. Well, it didn't.
And I was still in bed when he tore it off.
Yeah, so anyhow.
And I was grabbing clothes out of the closet before they went down.
So we slowly remodeled. The house was 1/10 the size of this today.
I love it.
Okay.
I love
it. It was all square nails.
You got this big patio deck here.
Yes.
I have no good words for this.
Well, normally I'm embarrassed because normally that's all mowed perfectly. This is all worked up perfectly.
What are you're embarrassed because it's not mowed?
And it's not mowed because usually I keep
it.
it mowed perfectly. It's usually that's all mowed perfectly. This is all worked up. But it's a mess this year because we're so far behind. It's just so wet.
You're watching sunrises.
Sunrise is right here.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
No, it's amazing.
The sunrise.
You when you're sitting back here and after a day's work and all that, I mean, do you pinch yourself?
Yeah. It's very relaxing. Like I said, look to see how quiet it is tonight, because everybody's went home now. All the crews went home and they got their things doing, and it's very relaxing, very nice. It is. And we're very close in, but very secluded. You know that? So
and this is exactly where we knew we wanted to live before we were ever married.
Yeah.
You've got such a great location for all this wildlife. All the migratory birds are coming through. You talked about the swans and all that. I mean, it's just got to be magical.
It is. No, the farm, it's amazing how much wildlife it attracts. It totally amazes us all the time.
I think our farm was the first one to have the swans in the valley, and we were the first ones to have the white snow geese.
Yeah.
And of course, we all had Canadian honkers everywhere.
And the game department, they came up and they watched them and they said, the swans normally don't come this far up the valley. They stay more in Snoqualmie and that way. And they were surprised to see that many up here. Yeah, really surprised.
Gary and Bonnie, you spent so much time with. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you. Enjoyed it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much,
man.
Thank you. Can I hug you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you.
So I hope you enjoyed this behind-the-scenes tour of Remlinger Farms here in Carnation, Washington. You know, the Snoqualmie Valley is filled with so many special people, and I love sharing their stories with you. So I hope you enjoyed it. I look forward to hearing from you. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the Valley. Summer day in Snoqualmie Valley. We're here in downtown North Bend at Torgerson Bike Park, and Torgerson's one of our favorite spots for our family to come and get outside and enjoy it. So the kids and I are going to be here at the pump track. The wife's going to go for a run, and you're going to see all of it. So stay tuned.
I love this trail because you can access it from anywhere. It's a trail that I can run to from the house if I feel like doing that, or I can quickly drive to a parking lot to hop on it. So I've actually run many different sections of this trail, from Snoqualmie Pass all the way to Duval, which I guess if that whole stretch is probably about 50 miles. So I've run all those different areas, and there's a lot of shade, which is nice on a hot summer day, and it's pretty. So you're out in nature, but you're not too far removed from town. For my family, I like this trail because it's flat. So I have a almost 4-year-old who would be able to ride her bike on it, and my son, and there's lots of places that you can stop along the way if you need snacks or water, or just need to take a break or want to play in the river. So just a lot of options.
Torgerson Park here in North Bend is a 17-acre park, and it's got 5 ball fields, it's got a pump track for the bikes, it's got a skate park, picnic shelter, soccer fields, exercise equipment, and walking paths. It really is so accessible for so many options being outside and enjoying North Bend. And when you come to Torgerson Park, you are not going to miss that beautiful Mountside view, Little Side behind us, and really all of the mountains all around right here in town. It's amazing any time of year, any time of day. So we finished up here at Torgerson. Mama got her run in, the kids got their bike time in, and now we're gonna take a break, kind of get through the rest of our day, and later we're gonna hit North Bend Farmers Market, right across the street at Sideview Park. It's gonna be a great time on this beautiful summer day in Snoqualmie Valley. It's bigger than your head. Is it bigger than Dax's head? So this morning we had a great time at Torgerson Park, bike park. Mama got a run in. Then we headed over to Ignition for an amazing lunch with great food. And now we're here at North Bend Farmers Market every Thursday in the summer. North Bend Farmers Market, you can get fresh food, you get food trucks, you get live music. We're gonna go see how much fun we can have. Let's go. All right, we dropped off the fam. Summer days in Snoqualmie Valley mean you can do a lot of fun stuff all the time. So I gotta go play hoops with the buddies up here on Snoqualmie Ridge, Swenson Park. Hope you enjoyed this look into summers in Snoqualmie Valley. Make sure to watch all my videos on YouTube. I look forward to hearing from you soon. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the valley. So I get a lot of questions about what it's like to live in North Bend. And so I thought I'd do everyone a favor and compile the top 10 questions I get asked the most about life in North Bend. That's what I'm going to share with you today. Here they are. This is, like I said, way harder than oh my gosh. How does Fallon do it every day? First question. What time do the elk show up? They're wild animals. They show up when they want. But at Meadowbrook Farm, you can usually see them right around sunrise or sunset most days. So there you go. Another favorite question of mine, do we get internet? Yes, we get internet. Of course we get internet. Next question, does it snow? Yeah, it snows. You live in the mountains, it's a mountain town. We get a few snow events a year. We'll call them 3 to 4. Sometimes it snows a few inches, sometimes a few feet. Another great question for my weather friends. How bad is the rain? You know, we get about 2 times as much rain as Seattle, which to a lot of people probably sounds like a ton, but all you got to do is time those hourlies and get outside in those breaks, you'll be all right. Another great question, will my house flood? Do you need flood insurance? That's going to be dependent on how close you are to the river. So, not every house in North Bend needs flood insurance. Some do, some don't. Some riverfronts do need flood insurance, some don't. That's why we talk to an insurance agent. Another question I get asked regularly. It's a weird word, regularly. Another question I get asked a lot is, can I commute to blank? Seattle, Bellevue, Redmond. These are pretty typical spots that folks are driving to and commuting to. And yes, you know, give or take about a half hour to any one of those cities from North Bend or the Snoqualmie Valley. It's a pretty easy commute. Faster than other places, I'll tell you that. Is North Bend? Another great question. Does North Bend have that outlet mall? Yes, we have an outlet mall. It's right around the corner. You can go shop there. They have. Check it out. Next up, are the schools good? The schools are award-winning. Snoqualmie Valley School District. My kids go there. My wife teaches in the district. We love it. Enough said. Will my kids have fun in North Bend? I don't know. I don't know you yet, and I don't know your kids, but my kids love it. I mean, there's a ton of parks, there's a ton of trails. We've got Rattlesnake Lake, we've got the river, we've got a movie theater, gymnastics, swimming, aquatic center. I was doing everything so good until I bumbled that. They're playing outside all the time, they're riding their bikes, they're going to the trails, the river, Rattlesnake Lake. They're having fun, getting outside, and they're going to the movie theater, gymnastics, all sorts of good things for them to do. Was that okay? And our final question, isn't North Bend where they're building a lot of homes? Yes, relatively speaking, probably. But for 15 years or so, there wasn't a housing development built. This question, just like the others, deserves a much more in-depth discussion that I would love to have with you when the time is right. So when you're ready to start your home search, give me a shout. All my contact info is linked in this video post below. Remember, there's only one Snoqualmie Valley, there's only one Snoqualmie Valley Real Estate. I'm Brian Davis, I'll see you in the valley. You found the perfect home online and you're ready to take a look. But you're afraid you'll miss out because you're not prepared or ready. Don't worry, I've got you covered. Touring homes with me is simple. The first step is to right away with your availability. Within minutes, I'll get a showing set up and we'll be on our way. Even if we've never talked before, you're not pre-qualified, or this is the first house you've seen, we don't want to miss this opportunity. So when we get to that tour, the focus will be your experience at that house. If you love it, then we get started right away on the steps needed to write a competitive offer. Buying a home doesn't have to be hard, and I excel at helping clients just like you land their dream home. And sometimes it happens faster than you think. So don't wait. Reach out to me today. I'm easy to get a hold of. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the valley. Are you wondering where to take kids to have fun in the Snoqualmie Valley? That's easy. Remlinger Farms, of course. Remlinger Farms is easily the best fun day experience in the Snoqualmie Valley for kids. Remlinger Farms is a family-owned and operated working farm with an amusement park and so much more. Located off of Highway 203 in Carnation, Remlinger Farms is easy to spot. Just follow the signs. The Family Fun Park has over 25 rides and attractions for the kids, and the admission fee is good for the whole day, providing unlimited access. Have a favorite ride? Go ahead and jump back in line as much as you like. Remlinger Farms does a great job of having something for all energy levels for kids. They have gentle rides like the Canoe River and miniature Model Ts and more. For the more adventurous, they have the flying pumpkins, the carousel, giant slide, and the big swing, to name a few. And of course, don't forget the pony rides. When you need a snack or a lunch break, they have a full-service restaurant and cafe and places for snack time throughout the park. Remlinger Farms has so much to offer for families, groups, or school field trips during their open season. And of course, you can't forget the berry picking in the summer and the pumpkin patch in the fall. For updated hours and information about Remlinger Farms, you can find all their links to their site and social accounts in this video post. Also, before you leave for the day, take a look at their market with pies, jams, and so much more. So the next time you need something different and a fun day for the kids, make the easy choice. Come down to Remlinger Farms in Carnation, Washington. And who knows, maybe you'll see my family here at the farm. Thanks for watching. See you soon. Be well. Today I'm hiking one of my favorite local trails here at Littleside Trailhead. And you know, Littleside Trailhead is in North Bend, right outside of town on Mount Side Road, easy to get to. You'll need a Discover Pass, so make sure you plan ahead. Littleside Trailhead is one of my favorite because the trail system here is really great for options because you can go on short hikes, like one of my favorites, Boulder Garden Loop, or you can connect to the bigger Mount Side Trail system and go for miles. So today we're doing the Littleside hike and we're gonna get up to that viewpoint. Here it's later in the day, so we're gonna grab sunset and it's amazing views up there. It's about a little over 4 miles round trip, just over 1,200 feet of elevation gain. And it's a great intermediate hike to do year round. So let's go. All right, so we made it to the top of Littleside here, and as you can see, it's got quite the payoff for this short hike. And we've got Rattlesnake Ledge way out in the back behind me. We've got Mount Washington, and you can even see the middle fork of the Snoqualmie River. So you really get an amazing view up here, as well as seeing the haystack on Littleside's big brother, Mount Si. So I hope you enjoyed this look at Littleside Trailhead. And you know, North Bend has so many great hiking options and trails, and I've got a ton of videos on those. If you want personalized recommendations, reach out to me. I'm easy to get a hold of. I appreciate you watching. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the valley. All right, we're back on our way to the mid-mod refresh project, and everything's going great, but we have ran into just a few bumps in the road. One of them being the fridge that I ordered. I take full responsibility for this. Does not fit at all. I don't know what happened. Ordered the wrong fridge, so we've got to measure for a new one on that. The carpet that I ordered did not show up. In fact, a type of carpet showed up, and so that set us. And what else did we do? Oh, the wrong vanities showed up. So we got new vanities here. Everything's good. We got my contractors there working, installing things, vanities and fixtures. So that's where we're headed to right now to continue the mid-mod refresh project. Back at the house, final 20% of the project. We're in it, we're getting this thing market ready. Let's see where we're at. So we're making great progress, but we did have the delays. So luckily the new carpet is in and it's the right one. So it's got a great feel, people are gonna love it, nice and plush. The fridge, I don't know what happened. We got the wrong fridge. It's too big and also too small at the same time. I don't know how that happened. So thankfully, we've got a new fridge on the way. It'll be here in just a few days, so we'll get that replaced out. So I'm excited about the new fridge. It's coming. All right, we also have to get these boxed up for pickup by FedEx. The vanities that we ordered, these guys. It's just the top. I needed the whole vanity. They sent me just the top. Come on. My goal is to have that mirror and then the fixture above it. And that's what you need to figure out where that is. You know, we're on that home stretch, like I said, the final 20% push. The details matter so much. We got to tie it all in together, but those details do take quite a bit of effort and intensity in getting things done. We're gonna go shopping later today. We're gonna pick up some more bathroom fixtures and some bulbs. We're gonna get all this stuff ready because we've got staging in a few days. We've got photos after that, and then we'll be live on the market. So we gotta hustle. So we have 3 bathroom faucets and 1 kitchen faucet. The kitchen faucet is already there. I just have to go pick up the bathroom ones.
All right, so we have 4 faucets. This is one deal?
Yep.
All right, perfect.
All right, man. Yep.
Yep, okay?
Okay, appreciate it.
Thank you, bye.
Bye. Just got off the phone with my plumber, and he's gonna be out on Sunday because he rocks, and I appreciate him so much. Now, shopping? Is that where we're going? Gotta pick up some faucets. Light bulbs, fixtures, faucets, duct tape. Let's do it. We've got the fixtures, the faucets, the light bulbs, And now we can get all this stuff installed. See how it looks. Light bulbs, toss them. Okay, wrapping up the day. We've got everything we need for the mid-mod retreat refresh from the store. We've got carpet guys coming to finish up this weekend. We've got the plumbers coming out. The faucets will be ready. The fixtures will all be ready. Electrician and painters coming to kind of put on some finishing touches and get ready for staging in a few days. And I'm so excited to show you guys the finished product, but we're not there yet. We're getting so close. So I appreciate you watching this video. Stay tuned to the next one. Look forward to hearing from you. Remember, there's only one Snoqualmie Valley. That's why there's only one Snoqualmie Valley Real Estate. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the valley. Are you considering buying an older home? Then this video is for you. Buying an older home can be a great opportunity, but there are a few things to consider before making the leap. But first, let's define an older home. For our context, when we're talking about older homes here in Snoqualmie Valley, we're talking about homes built before 1980. Prior to this, homes were built with materials and standards that we don't see today. So buyers have to be aware of a few key important factors when considering an older home. First up, structural condition. For this, we're talking about the big ticket items of the roof, the siding, the windows, and the foundation. Are they in good condition? Have they been updated or upgraded to current standards? If the answers are no, then we have to explore how much time and money it could potentially take to bring the house to current standards and improve the structural condition. Next up, the mechanical systems. The plumbing, the wiring, and the heating source. These systems are the guts of how the house operates. At a showing, it might be hard to see the condition and functionality of these systems, which is why I encourage all my clients to hire an inspector who is trained to spot potential issues. So if the mechanical systems have been modernized, then great. If not, again, we have to investigate further potential costs involving a fix or an upgrade. And the third thing to consider when buying an older home is a bit more subjective. How does the home feel to you? Does it meet your needs? If the home has a good layout and functionality for your lifestyle and is in good condition, potentially it could be a great fit for you. Or if the home fits your lifestyle but needs some improvements or upgrades, maybe there is opportunity there. Maybe you can take a property with character and charm and make it truly special and one of a kind. At the end of the day, buying an older home can have huge potential, especially if you're willing to put in the work and investments. What I often tell my clients is everything is fixable, it just costs time and money. When we find that special older home, you get to decide if that home is right for you to make that investment. Are you ready to start looking for opportunities for your next home? Go ahead and reach out to me right away. I appreciate you watching. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the valley. One of my favorite things to do is show you businesses making a difference in our community. And today I'm sharing with you a local business that really gets kids moving and striving to be their best, to put their best foot forward and reach for the stars. Let's take an inside look at Big Star Studios here in Snoqualmie.
I love that we're able to provide a space where the kids can come and they find their people and they feel safe and You know, they come here to have a great time and they're challenged, and being able to also provide the education for preschool on top of that is just the icing on the cake.
It's just so amazing to get into a room with people of a like mind when that like mind is being adventurous and silly and taking risks and listening and being empathetic. And I think giving people an opportunity to learn how to tell stories of all kind, instrumental, vocal, drama, dance, building the muscle inside of you that is learning how to tell your own story is something we can provide for pretty much any child that comes in this door.
At Little Stars Preschool, they can expect to come here and first off just be happy to arrive here and have a great first experience in school, in a classroom setting. It's a play-based curriculum where they're learning and touching on, you know, sounds and letters and numbers and, you know, symmetry and lines and all kinds of things. And it's at the heart of what I've always wanted to do, which is educate youth, and being able to do that in our community has been awesome. It's a lot of fun to be able to educate the 3 to 5-year-olds, and then, you know, subsequently they're coming back and enjoying some of our theater programs, which is super cool.
The community is so packed with kids who need programs, and also, especially post-COVID, kids who need to learn how to make friends again.
And suddenly, you know, you see that switch in them in this classroom when the kids are, you know, they're so supportive of each other. They're so caring about each other. They cheer each other on. They come in here and it's just a safe space for them to, you know, show who they are.
You can't take risks until you feel completely trusting of the people that you're in a room with. And not only do the kids trust the teachers, but they so deeply trust each other. We're chasing authenticity and vulnerability and fun and freedom, but watching them encourage each other to evolve right in front of your eyes is something that can only happen when you have a community that you love and are loved by.
We've got our hip hop lineup, which starts all the way from, you know, 4 and 5-year-olds all the way up to advanced kids that are hip hopping at competition level. We've got jazz classes, we've got tap classes, so we've got an introduction tap class and then we've got an intermediate tap class. We have musical theater dance, and we've got 2 levels for that. So, you know, we've got a little sprinkling of everything in terms of dance.
And so to see them grab onto these pieces, like Encanto, Hamilton, The Greatest Showman, and jump into stories that they know so deeply from watching them at home, they step onto here and they bring them to life in real time. It's really exciting to see.
Super proud of what we've built here. It's been 11 years and, you know, we're continuing to grow and hope to keep building these classes and growing these classes, both in the preschool and in Big Star Performing Arts side of things.
We're not a product-based organization, we're a process-based organization. Because a special window of 15 minutes inside of one rehearsal could be the key that unlocks that child more than the standing ovation at the end of some big performance where we think that's the only time that we receive the validation. These kids are receiving validation from the environment that Corey has prioritized from day one, which is one that allows them to patiently figure it out. And watching kids being given that amount of patience and support, I think allows them to figure it out in a more authentic way than trying to shove themselves into any box that we're trying to build for them.
I think when you come here to Big Star Studios, you make lifelong friends. And I think that is at the heart of what we're doing here.
Well, I hope you enjoyed this inside look at Big Star Studios here in Snoqualmie. Sitting down with Eric and Corey was such a privilege, and I encourage you to check out the links to all their programs in the description. Make sure to jump on early because their programs do fill up fast, so you want to get on it. Thanks for watching. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the valley. So today we're doing a winter wonderland tour of Snoqualmie Valley, and I'm going to show you some of my favorite places and favorite things to do in the winter time. So in the Snoqualmie Valley, we're fortunate to have truly 4 seasons, and you know, in the winter time, when we get some snow days and we get some really cold days, it's really refreshing, and it really grabs you in a way that the rest of the seasons don't. And I just love exploring during this time and seeing the beauty. So we're on our way to Snoqualmie Falls, and I'm really excited to show you what it looks like because it only happens a few times a year. So let's get going. So here we are, we made it to the Snoqualmie Falls. And what's really special about this time of year is sometimes it gets frozen over. And so as you can see, it draws a crowd, and especially on a beautiful day like today, people just want to come see the natural beauty that is the Snoqualmie Falls. Next up on our winter adventure day is we're gonna do something I haven't done in years, and I am super pumped about it, and that's go skiing. So we're gonna head to Pro Ski and Mountain Service in North Bend to grab some gear and head up to the mountains. here at Pro Ski and Mountain Service in North Bend. We're gonna see Scott. He's gonna hook us up with amazing gear so we can have a ton of fun skiing today, something I haven't done since I was 15. Pro Ski and Mountain Service in North Bend. They've got great, knowledgeable staff, super friendly, the best gear. It's where the pros shop, obviously, and they're local. So you gotta go see them. And that's what we're here to do today. Hey, look at those. Let's see how these work, huh? Oh man, it's been a while. Definitely gonna have some fun with this. Look at this, I don't even remember.
Okay, this way.
Got it. Oh my gosh. It's been too long. Here we go. Oh, that one's good. There we go. We're rolling.
You got it.
There we go. Let's do it. All right. Next.
All right, your bindings are adjusted. Good to go.
All set?
You bet.
Appreciate it, Scott.
My pleasure.
We're ready. Shred it, send it, or fall a lot. We'll see. Stay tuned. All right, we're on our way up to the summit at Snoqualmie Pass, and one of the great things about living in the Snoqualmie Valley is the proximity to the mountains. And everywhere in the Snoqualmie Valley, you're so close to snow sports. And frankly, I gotta be honest, I'm a bit embarrassed on how long it's taken me to get back into skiing. So I'm very excited, thrilled to see what it's like after so many years. So let's go take some turns. Ready to go. Got up here, super foggy. I mean, the whole mountain's socked in, but that's the way it goes with mountain life, I guess. So we're gonna have a ton of fun, get some turns, probably some spills, lots of pizza slice, French fries, you know the deal. So here we go, Summit Central, Snoqualmie Pass. Oh man. Here goes nothing. You too. This is going to be interesting. I'm sure I'm going to fall. I'm also sure I'm going to have a ton of fun. And you're going to get to follow along. So here we go. Tips up.
Yeah, you too.
See you guys. Ah! Is this where we stop? Okay, we're a little ways down the mountain. I got my first few turns in, and yeah, it's been a while, so I'm feeling okay, and I'm seeing lots of crashes all around me, so we're gonna steer clear of those, and we're gonna make it back down to Holiday and go right back up and do it again. Ah! Woo! first run was great. The snow is fast, still pretty foggy out, and we've steered clear of plenty of accidents. So, run number 2, here we go. I'm a natural. Not quite, but we're having fun. All right, if there's any doubt on which hill I'm at, I think the kids in the pizza turn line can attest that we're on the bunny hill. But the great thing about the summit at Snoqualmie Pass, we're here at Summit Central. We've got Summit West, we've got Silver Fir and Hyack, and of course Alpental, which we won't be hitting to today. But we're having fun here at Summit Central. Time to keep going. You know, I'm feeling pretty good, but I think we're gonna quit while we're ahead because I got a little bit more adventuring to do here at the mountain, Snoqualmie Pass. Time to get going. Now we're on our way to one of my favorite snow activities, and that is to snowshoe. We're gonna head over to a very, very special place. Hopefully, it's beautiful. It's a little foggy still, but I know we're gonna have a ton of fun. We made it. Gold Creek Pond, snowshoeing adventure day. I love this place. It's honestly the first time I've ever snowshoed it. I've been here a ton of times in the summer and the fall. It's gorgeous. So we're gonna see what Gold Creek Pond is all about in the snow. Gold Creek Pond is especially popular in the summertime. A little less people here in the winter. They don't plow the road. You're gonna have 4-wheel drive to get up here. But we got a few people hanging out. So we got a little ways to the pond. Here we go. What if I didn't fall skiing, but fell snowshoeing? There it is. So we made it to Gold Creek Pond. It's right there. Now, in the summertime, in the fall, basically when there's no snow here, this place is amazingly beautiful. You've got this picture perfect background, an alpine lake image with not too much of effort to get to. So this place is incredibly popular. We see weddings, we see elopements, we see family photos, the whole deal. It's beautiful, it's peaceful, there's less people here today, and it's foggy, but that's what you get. Finishing up here at Gold Creek Pond. I'm starving. We're gonna go grab some dinner at Commonwealth. And then we're gonna hit some night skiing, because one of the great things about skiing up at Snoqualmie Pass is the night skiing availability. So I'm excited to get out there and hit the night skiing. So I hope you enjoyed following along on this winter adventure in the Snoqualmie Valley. And the beautiful thing about living in the valley is we have 4 seasons. So when it's winter time and we got snow out, got to take advantage of it and have a ton of fun. Remember, there's only one Snoqualmie Valley, and that's why there's only one Snoqualmie Valley Real Estate. I'm Brian Davis. I hope to see you in the valley. Thinking of selling your home this year? Here are the 3 proven steps in my sold strategy that I use to help my clients get the best offer possible. First up, preparation. Preparing your house properly is critical. Packing and decluttering is a must. Paint and flooring go a long way, and beautifying the exterior really is important. We want your house to shine and pop when buyers come to tour. My sold strategy includes options for covering costs of services and contractors to help with any work needed to get the house ready for market. With my contractors and teams at the ready, we can help alleviate any stress in preparing a house for listing. You might be wondering, if we're in a seller's market, do we have to do any work to the house? Won't buyers just overlook everything? And the answer is, maybe. But we don't know. What we do know is that when we have a prepared house to show in the most ready condition available, more buyers will be compelled to go all in on the house. So truly, it's a case-by-case basis, which we go over in my consultations. The next step in my sold strategy is pricing. In today's market, buyers are incredibly savvy. They have all the information at their fingertips, and they're addicted to their apps. They can instantly recognize value or overpriced. Trust me when I say being priced aggressively fair for the most eyeballs and the most attention will get great results for your listing. We have one shot to grab attention for your listing, and pricing aggressively and with the latest market information is key. Don't trust online valuations. That data is meant to entice and to scare. Real data and real knowledge comes from a local expert. I think I know someone you can talk to. And our final step, promotion. We are creating a stunning visual argument to get the most attention possible by using the best photographers, professional video production, and social media campaigns that get shares and engagement. Your property will be seen in the best light. It takes the whole package to win over buyers. These days, buyers control the market more than people realize. They are the target. My promotions find them, entice them, and get them to the house so that they can fall in love and make the best offer possible. You might be thinking, what is this guy talking about? The market is so crazy, sellers can do whatever they want. But I can't stress enough, the real estate markets are hyper-local. They work on about 2-week cycles and we can see swings either way. My sold strategy gets predictable results. Knowing my Snoqualmie Valley market is my business. In the age of when brokers are going wide, I am going hyper-local with broad awareness to get the best results for my clients. So there you have it, my 3-step process to getting sellers top dollar for their house. When you're ready to talk about listing your home, go ahead and reach out to me. I can't wait to hear from you. Remember, there's only one Snoqualmie Valley. There's only one Snoqualmie Valley Real Estate. I'm Brian Davis. I hope to see you in the Valley. If you're looking to buy a home in the Seattle area, here are 3 important things to keep in mind before you start shopping. Number 1. Traffic and commute times in the Seattle region can be a huge problem as we consistently rank in the top 5 in the country in worst commute times. Understanding and knowing your commute needs makes all the difference. For the most part, we divide the region using Interstate 5 running north and south and Interstate 90 east and west. There's also the north-south 405 stretch that connects many of the suburban cities. Fortunately, there are so many great areas to live in that have access to the bigger cities, and I can help you understand the commute times as we find the community that's right for you. Number 2 is buying a home in a great school district. Even if you don't have kids, school districts play an important factor in home values. For the most part, the greater Puget Sound has respected school districts and great choices for education. You might have seen school scores or ratings on house hunting apps, but those rarely tell the full story, which is why I have resources to send your way so you can make informed decisions. And our third thing to know before buying a home in the Seattle area is to shop lifestyle first. What I mean is, what do you love to do for fun in your free time? Our region is blessed with incredible choices when it comes to communities, large cities, small towns, and great neighborhoods. So being specific on what you love to do for fun helps us narrow your home search radius. Whether it's vibrant city culture, small town communities, waterfront, mountains, or access to the great outdoors, Seattle region has those options in abundance. And my goal is to help you navigate those choices, focusing on your lifestyle first. So there you have it, 3 important things to know before shopping for your home in the Seattle area. When you're ready to get started, go ahead and reach out to me. I'm easy to get a hold of. I'm Brian Davis. I appreciate you watching. I'll see you in the Valley. This video is all about contingencies. What are they and why do we need them? Contingencies in a real estate contract in Washington State protect buyers' earnest money. If something comes up, within that contingency that impacts it, or within the time frame of that contingency, potentially a buyer may have the right to keep all of their earnest money. Typical contingencies that we have are financing, which may include appraisal, title, whole house inspection, and depending on location, septic. You may have heard that buyers have to waive all contingencies, and while yes, that happens, it is not a one-size-fits-all. It just depends on the situation, the transaction, the negotiations, and the home. So bottom line, contingencies protect buyers' earnest money. No contingencies, no protection for their earnest money. For a deep dive of all the contingencies, keep watching these videos. And if you have other questions, reach out to me anytime. Can't wait to hear from you. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you soon. This video is the one my wife does not want me to make. She doesn't want me to make it because this place, this trail that I'm about to show you is incredibly special. It's so unique, it's so beautiful. It's easily our top hike in the whole Snoqualmie Valley, and not a lot of people know about it. Garfield Ledges hike. It's a nice short hike, 1.7 miles round trip, gains about 625 feet, and the view at the top, what you're about to see, is unlike any other in the whole Snoqualmie Valley. So this right here is a microcosm of why I love living in the Snoqualmie Valley. And when you really have the big backyard out your door, it's unbelievable. Garfield Ledges is a special, special place. I've been here at sunrise, been here at sunset. I've come here by myself, I've come here with friends, I've brought people from out of town, and my wife and I, this is our favorite hike. When you come out to Garfield Ledges and you get this incredible view up the Pratt River Valley, down the Middle Fork, not a house to be seen, and it's just, it's golden. It's amazing. I hope this inspires you to find your place that recharges you. Garfield Ledges certainly does it for me. When you come out to the wilderness, when you come to play outside, whether you're local, whether you're out of town, you leave no trace, you leave it better than you found it, so other people can enjoy what we have. And I hope this video finds you well. I hope you find some inspiration from it, and I always appreciate you watching. Thank you. Be well. Are you searching for a town that energizes you every day? I know just the place. Hey everyone, Brian Davis here of Snoqualmie Valley Real Estate. Today I'm sharing with you 6 great reasons to live in North Bend. Don't worry, I have another video that shares the reasons why North Bend might not be for you, but today's video is all about the positives. first, a quick snapshot of North Bend. North Bend is located about 30 miles east of Seattle in the beautiful Snoqualmie River Valley at the base of Mount Si and the Cascade Mountain Range. The Snoqualmie tribe have called these lands home since the beginning, and they are still active in our community today. We are fortunate to be a part of this rich history in the Snoqualmie Valley. North Bend is a unique and special town, and I can't wait to share the great reasons to call North Bend home. Let's get started. Reason number one why living in North Bend is so great. Imagine waking up to views like this every day. When you live in North Bend, it's the reality. Simply driving through town or pulling into your neighborhood, you can't miss the natural beauty. Mount Si gets all the postcard shots, and for good reason. But you will be awed by the size of Rattlesnake Mountain and the allure of the ledge. The Snoqualmie River and its three forks meander through town, and the elk herd that you get to see every day is something special. One of the best aspects to living in North Bend, and number two on our list, is accessibility. You have 4 exits for town off of I-90. Head west out of town, you're to Issaquah, Bellevue, Seattle, and the airport, all within 40 minutes or less. If you need to commute, we have homes and neighborhoods that you won't see a stoplight until your final destination. If you need to head east, that's easy. Jump on I-90 before your kids finish their favorite cartoon episode. You'll be to Eastern Washington and on your way. Reason number 3 why living in North Bend is so great: shopping local. In North Bend, we are blessed to have thriving local businesses owned and staffed by local residents. We have a downtown that draws visitors year-round. Of course, we have the outlet mall, but we also have great local shops, local dining. You can truly shop local and have an impact on your community. Up next on our list of great reasons to call North Bend home is unlimited outdoor activities. When you live in North Bend, your access to trails and parks is unmatched. We have hundreds of miles of trails of all terrains, and we have thousands of acres of public land minutes from your doorstep. There's not one neighborhood in North Bend that you can't walk or ride to a trail, a park, or the river within 10 minutes. Not only do we have awesome city parks like Torgerson Park here, but we live in the heart of the Mountains to Sound Greenway Trust, which is 3 million acres of connected public land from Ellensburg all the way to Seattle. The gem of this public land is the Middle Fork Valley, a wild and scenic treasure. It's hard to overstate the beauty and year-round fun you can have when you live in North Bend. And don't forget, Snoqualmie Pass is just a short drive east of town where all your mountain sports can be had. The year-round outdoor recreation and the natural beauty are easily the reasons why my family loves living in North Bend. Reason number 5, the excellent school district. Snoqualmie Valley School District serves North Bend students and families. And in town there are 2 elementary schools, 1 middle school, and they all feed Mount Si High School, which was recently renovated and is a stunning campus that our students and community can be proud of. The students in the Snoqualmie Valley School District have incredible opportunities for success in the arts, academics, activities, and sports. And besides that, every campus has stunning views of the mountains. And the added bonus of being a 1 high school school district really gets full community support. Reason number 6 is the variety of housing choices. When you choose to live in North Bend, you really do have a wide variety of options. We have established neighborhoods. We have homes that you can walk to downtown and the farmers market. We have estate homes. We have riverfront, hobby farms, new construction, and apartments and townhomes, all to choose from. I encourage you to come with me on a tour, and I can show you the variety of home choices that we have in North Bend. So there you have it, 6 great reasons to live in North Bend. Whether you are relocating from another state or already here in the Pacific Northwest, I encourage you to take a closer look at calling North Bend home. Go ahead and message me today and we can get started on matching the right home for your lifestyle. Click on the links in the description for more detailed information about North Bend. Make sure to give me a follow and check out my other videos on life in North Bend and the Snoqualmie Valley. And finally, if you know someone interested in real estate in North Bend or the Snoqualmie Valley, please send them my way. I look forward to hearing from you soon. And remember, adventure lives out here. Do you? Be well. What's up, everybody? Brian Davis here. I am at Pineapple Life on Snoqualmie Ridge, and no, I'm not going to do Downward Dog, but I'm going to talk to some amazing people that can teach even me how to do yoga. So we're going to meet with Brandy, who owns Pineapple Life, and Cheryl, one of her instructors, and they're going to tell us all about the amazing wellness program here at Pineapple Life. So let's take a look.
When people come to Pineapple Life, they're going to experience a completely welcoming place. No matter who you are, no matter what you believe, no matter where you live, any of it, you're going to be welcomed here. Same as everybody else. We have a lot of different types of classes at Pineapple Life. We range anywhere from a restorative where you're just laying on your mat, listening to the sound bowls and healing and all of that, to anywhere where you are sweating in our spicy vinyasa or our TRX or our HIIT classes. We really have something for everybody. And what's really cool is we're starting to see a lot more men come in, a lot more people that are just looking for the whole experience here. Anybody that's apprehensive or nervous or has heard lots of weird things, let's face it, there's definitely some weird stigmas with yoga. Some of them are true, some of them aren't. What I would say is just open your mind. And one of the things that we're doing for people that are wanting to experience it is a Yoga for Beginners course, just one night a week. You just try it out. If you don't like it, don't repeat it. But I think if you keep coming back, you'll feel the difference and you'll see the reason.
I love teaching at Pineapple Life because I have the freedom to teach the classes the way that I would like to teach them, number one, and to provide a wide variety of classes. When someone comes to my class, they are going to feel the energetics of the class. So we slow down, we go inward, we focus on breath, so they're going to feel very relaxed and very calm after one of my classes. Another thing that I really love about Pineapple Life is the variety of services that we do offer. We are offering not only services here, but online as well, and wellness, yoga, TRX, private parties, aerial, I mean, the list goes on and on.
So Pineapple Online was launched in November of 2019, and since then we have added an amazing amount of workouts. Meditations is one of my favorite things we have on there. We also have partnered up with like a physical therapist, a sports chiropractor. There's all kinds of knowledge on there. I think it's pretty awesome, and I'm super proud of it.
When I hear that a student feels better after a class, it's very rewarding, and that is one of the main reasons that I love teaching yoga. It's very rewarding to be able to help someone to feel better, their body, mind, and spirit.
Wellness to me really means so much more than just being like a size 2. Really, that's not any of it. What it means to me is feeling okay in your skin. And so much of that is mental. And that's why every single one of our classes here will always sprinkle in some kind of mindfulness, some kind of meditation. It's why mindfulness has such a huge representation on our online platform, because wellness to me is just, it's all encompassing. Like it's the whole thing. It's an eternal practice and it's an eternal learning. And that is what I'm about at the core.
Businesses like Pineapple Life are one of the great things that make life in Snoqualmie Valley so unique and special. That's why I love helping people find their lifestyle homes in Snoqualmie Valley. Remember, there's only one Snoqualmie Valley, and that's why there's only one Snoqualmie Valley Real Estate. I'm Brian Davis. Be well. Here are 3 things you need to know about offer review dates in the Seattle area real estate market. First, offer review dates come with an asterisk, and that asterisk says seller may or may not accept an offer sooner. So what that means is if they feel compelled by an early offer from a buyer, they have every right to do so and take that offer and go under contract. This may or may not include notifying all parties who have shown the house. So it's important to have a broker who's already contacted that listing broker on the house you're interested in. Second, offer review dates may change. They can be moved up, pushed back, added to, or removed from listings depending on the activity level for that listing. So a seller and a listing broker may decide, hey, we started with no offer review date and now we're gonna add one. It might be Sunday at 5, so to speak. Again, knowing the current condition of that house is key. And finally, just because a house has listed an offer review date does not mean they're gonna get multiple offers or have what some people call a bidding war. It really depends on each and every house circumstance, which is why before we've even toured the homes that you're interested in, I've already reached out to the listing brokers to get an idea so we don't miss anything. Ready to start your home search today? Reach out to me and we'll get moving. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the Valley. When you live in the Snoqualmie Valley, it's easy to love every season. But there's one season that holds a special place in my heart, and that's fall. As you know, fall is just spring in reverse, and it's fun to watch the weather become active, the leaves start to change, and the communities come together to enjoy the excitement that fall season has to offer. So what's so special about fall in the Valley? Well, here are my top 5 things to do to enjoy the season in the Snoqualmie Valley. And after the video, go ahead and make sure to check out the link in the description for my ultimate guide to experiencing fall in the Snoqualmie Valley. First up is grab some coffee and treats from one of our locally owned coffee shops in the Snoqualmie Valley. Sure, you could head to that name brand coffee shop that started in Seattle, but why not hit one of our locally owned coffee shops where you will support local businesses, owners, and their employees. After you grab those drinks and treats for the whole family, go ahead and visit one of our locally owned farms and you pick pumpkin patches. Now, most of these farms are going to be found in the lower valley, specifically Fall City and Carnation, where the farms are, of course. Go ahead and pick a few giants and carve away. Make sure to leave time for a corn maze or two and fall vendor showcases. Of course, Who could forget one of the most special and magical things about enjoying fall in the Snoqualmie Valley is the ability to see the salmon spawning season up close. You know, Issaquah has Salmon Days Festival, but I prefer to take my family along and find one of our special spots along the river shallows and really see the salmon at the end of their journey. It's an incredible and beautiful thing to experience. Fall is also a great time to get outside, take a hike, enjoy the scenery and the colors of the Snoqualmie Valley. No matter the day or weather, there is truly beauty in every corner of the valley. But don't wait too long. For most people, fall sneaks up on them and they miss it. My recommendation is get out early in the weeks leading up to the solstice and you will truly experience it all. Dive deep into the season. Finally, take the family out and enjoy trick-or-treating in town. Being able to take the kids to the local businesses and get them out into town is truly a treat. You can find these options for trick-or-treating in North Bend, Snoqualmie, Snoqualmie Ridge, and make sure to make this part of your fall plans. So there you have it, my top 5 things to do to enjoy the fall season in the valley. But of course I left out a ton of things like train rides, the elk rut, and so much more. But for all that info and more, you're gonna have to check the link in the description below for my ultimate guide to experiencing the Snoqualmie Valley. And when you're ready for a personalized tour of the valley, go ahead and reach out, I'm easy to find. I appreciate you watching, I'm Brian Davis, I'll see you in the valley. Sunny day, hiking day in Fit in the Valley. We're headed up I-90. We're gonna go to one of my favorite little hikes in all of Snoqualmie Valley. It's got a great viewpoint. It's pretty short and it's got a funny name, but we'll get to that in a bit. It's up here off of exit 38, which is a great jumping off point for so many things adventure-wise in the valley because they've got rock climbing, you've got river access, you've got Olallie State Park, and it's a beautiful area of North Bend. So let's go see what we can see on this sunny day, finally. Here we go. So we made it here to Dirty Harry's balcony trail right off exit 38. Who is Dirty Harry? Harry Galt, I think that's how I say it. Back in the 1900s was a logger. May or may not have followed all the rules, and he went up into these hills, did a lot of logging, and so Dirty Harry's balcony and peak and all these trails around here are a ode to him. He's even got a truck from the 40s stuck up there somewhere. We got to get to that one too. Dirty Harry's trail here has been reworked. It's about 2 miles up to the balcony where we're headed, and it's a great trail, so I can't wait to show you. Here we go. Spring hiking in Western Washington, you might run into some mud. So be advised. We're gonna take the high road. Here we go. Even with all the mud it's encouraged to stay on the trail as much as possible so that we don't wear new ones. But looks like we're drying up a bit here. For my out-of-state friends that are wondering about wildlife in the Pacific Northwest and the greater Snoqualmie Valley, I've got good news for you. When I hike, I rarely see anything, honestly. I mean, black bears, we have black bears, cougars, bobcats, coyotes, elk, deer, all the usual stuff, but no grizzly bears to worry about, no poisonous snakes. You don't have to worry about that on the west side. So you can hike pretty confidently that you're going to be either with people or by yourself. The easiest way to see black bears is just leave your trash out at your house and they'll come. But don't do that. A fed bear is a dead bear, so please stow your trash. One of the things I love about this hike is this view right here. Looking down I-90, seeing the whole valley. You've got wildflowers. You can see all the way to Snoqualmie Ridge. You can see all the way to the Olympics. The camera's not going to pick that up. This hike is great for a couple things. One is awesome views. Two is a great workout in a short amount of time. It's not good for solitude and peace and quiet. We can hear I-90 the whole way. So if you're looking for that truly escape experience, Dirty Harry's Peak and Balcony Trail system is probably not going to be for you. But if you're looking for proximity, easy access, amazing views, it's a great option. Final push. Dirty Harry's Balcony this way, Dirty Harry's Peak that way. We're not going that way today, but soon, don't worry. So we're headed to the balcony. We're almost there. Let's go. Made it. Dirty Harry's Balcony, right here. This spot, McClellan Butte, South Fork of the river, I-90, Snoqualmie Pass. Pretty sweet. All right, here we are. Dirty Harry's Balcony. It's pretty epic. It's a great hike year round. I like it in the springtime. It's so green right now. We've got wildflowers coming out. It's a beautiful time to hike in the Pacific Northwest. But we're not done yet for today. Later, we're gonna head down to the lower valley and get a sunset bike ride on the SVT. We're gonna see how great it is to go from here at the peaks all the way to the lower river valley and enjoy sunset. For now, I'm gonna enjoy a rest and the sun and the views. All right, making our way down, we had to take a quick moment there to chat with our friends from out of state. The parents were from Pennsylvania visiting their son who lives in Bellevue. And of course, one of the questions I get right away from people out of the area is about the weather and the rain in North Bend. And absolutely, it's much different weather than people might expect, even that live in the Northwest. So a ton of rain, a ton of precipitation, double the amount of Seattle, but you also get days like this. So tough to argue. All right, let's keep our day rolling. Here we go. One of the great things about living in the Snoqualmie Valley is being able to do multiple activities in one day. So we started in the mountains in the morning, and now we're going to do a bike ride for sunset. We're down here on the Snoqualmie Valley Trail, just outside of Carnation. You're going to see a gorgeous sunset, hear lots of birds, and see some cottonwood fluff balls. It's a little loud right here, so we're gonna get riding. Safety first. Always. So we're on a section of the Snoqualmie Valley Trail. We're outside of Carnation, but still before Duval. In this area of the trail, it's got all these oxbows, just beautiful waterways, so a lot of migratory birds come through here. The Snoqualmie Valley Trail is the old railroad grade trail. It's hard packed, and it goes from Redmond to Rattlesnake Lake, about 50 miles or so I think it is. But it's a great trail, awesome for families, really anyone. Running, biking, walking, you get the idea. All right, I hope you enjoyed this look into a day of what you can really do when you live in the Snoqualmie Valley. We started up in the mountains, got a great hike at Dirty Harry's balcony. Now we're riding on the SVT and finishing up with a beautiful sunset. So all of this is here. Did a morning session, afternoon session. It's great. Get out, get moving, get active. Thanks for watching another episode of Fit in the Valley. I'll see you soon. Are you looking to get back into skiing? Well, here at Summit at Snoqualmie, it is a great option for those of us living in the Snoqualmie Valley. You know, being so close to the mountain, and after taking about 2 decades off of skiing, I just had to get back into it, and the Summit here is a great option. I'm getting the family going back into it, getting the kids up in lessons. So even though the weather's not ideal, it's so amazing to come up here and enjoy the mountain and have a ton of fun. So the Summit at Snoqualmie Pass has 4 distinct ski areas. It's got Alpental, Summit West, Summit Central, and Summit East. And each one of those have varied terrain, a bunch of different lifts, and you can really find it all. You know, the Summit has almost 2,000 acres of skiable terrain. Alpental is going to be your most challenging area, and frankly, I'm not heading over there today. Got a long ways to go before I head over there. But Central, West, and East all have great options. Almost half of the runs are labeled as beginner or intermediate. So you really have a ton of choices for awesome fun. Another great thing about the summit at Snoqualmie is the opportunity to get the kids involved. We've got magic carpets, we've got ski school, you've got lessons on the weeknights or weekends, so you really have a ton of options. Now the summit at Snoqualmie is not just for skiing. It's got a tubing park with 20 lanes running 500 feet. Get those tickets, get up there, and you bring your family, your friends, and have a ton of fun sledding at the tubing park. It also has almost 50 kilometers of snowshoeing and Nordic trails available to enjoy. So if you don't want to do downhill skiing, you've got great choices. And another great perk of living in North Bend in Snoqualmie Valley is how close the summit here is to us. It's about a 20-minute drive up I-90. You know, they have the most night skiing here at the summit in the whole US. So you can really come every day of the week and enjoy, whether it's night skiing or day skiing or weekend, you get the idea. But it's so close, it's a must do. So there you have it, inside look at Summit at Snoqualmie. And you know, it really is one of my favorite places to enjoy the outdoors. We've got winter activities, we've got summer activities. There's so much to do here. So go ahead and check out all those other videos detailing that. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the valley. Today we're getting fit in the valley and I'm on my way to one of my favorite spots, Pineapple Life Yoga Studio up on Snoqualmie Ridge. And we're gonna go do some yoga while the kids are at school. After yoga, we've got some more fun activities planned, so stay tuned. All right, that was an amazing class at Pineapple Life here in Center Boulevard, Snoqualmie Ridge. Come see them for all your yoga needs. Now, we need to go grab some food for dinner tonight, so we're gonna hit Frisky Girl Farm for some fresh greens. Let's go. Frisky Girl Farm stand outside of North Bend, the base of Mount Si. It's a beautiful place to come grab some fresh veggies for dinner tonight. So we're gonna grab some greens, some mushrooms, see what they have at the farm stand. Here we go. So for dinner tonight, I need to grab some greens, and they've got baby lettuce mix. So grab a fun bag of that. They also have a spicy mix. I'm gonna stay away from that today, just because the kids are eating it. We're gonna get some mushrooms from Mount Si Fungi, another local awesome place. Look at that, blue oyster, ooh, or lion's mane, or both. Let's do both. More is better. Look at that lion's mane. That's some good stuff right there. Okay, and we need some arugula. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Farm fresh. For breakfast in the morning, duck eggs. They're the best for scrambles and omelets. All sorts of good stuff. So, see if we can do some math. 8 times 2, 9, 5, 5. There we go. All right, done shopping. Of course, we had to shop while the kids were still at school. It's just easier that way, you know what I'm talking about. So, I'm gonna go grab the kids, pick them up, grab the bikes, take them for a bike ride. Here you go. Bribe them with food. And they're off. I gotta go catch them. Here we go, Meadowbrook and Centennial bike ride with the kids. Let's go. So we come to Centennial and Meadowbrook to ride with the kids a lot. It's a perfect place to get the kids learning how to ride their bikes. Both of our kids started on the balance bikes. Little man is almost 7. Ellison's almost 4 here in a couple weeks. And they've been riding these trails since they were about 2 years old. So as you can see, they pick to the pedals pretty quickly. Balance bikes are your friends. Flat trails are your friends. And maybe we even get to see some elk on our little adventure. All of this right after school. Pretty rad. So normally on our bike adventures here at Centennial and Meadowbrook, this is one of our, or the kids' favorite spots to stop and explore, this little driveway pull off. A lot of times they'll find golf balls from the range next door or other things, I don't know. Let's go see what they found. What you got, buddy? Those are very, very big. What do you think that could be?
I have no idea, but
Oh my goodness. I guess it'd be a heron. You find any other ones?
I did find one over here. One.
Giant chicken prints. Did you find a golf ball? Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness, another one?
And look, I'm playing putt-putt. Ready? Putt-putt. There we go.
Okay, let's keep moving.
The one where I made the
As you can see, the kids love coming to ride and explore here at Meadowbrook. The trails are awesome. They get to search for things like snakes. We see a lot of snakes down here, especially in the spring. Obviously big, large, chicken prints? Chicken prints, catching golf balls, beautiful views of all the mountains. It's just a huge open space that's all public protected land, and it's really a gem of the valley. And now they're yelling at me, and I don't know what we're gonna go find, so we gotta go. course, a visit to Meadowbrook would not be complete till we see the elk. So luckily, they have arrived right on time. So we'll go see them. They're already at the playground. Just finished our walk bike. Let's see what the Strava has to say on how far we went. There we go, 2 miles on the books for the kids, for me, outside with the mountains, the elk, the fields. A beautiful day. It's pretty rad. Oh my gosh, here it comes. What are you doing? Chasing golf balls. All right, so there you have it. What a packed day of getting outside, getting active, getting moving, getting fit in the valley. I hope to see you soon. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Today I'm taking a new client on a tour of the Snoqualmie Valley, and you get to come along for the ride. I like to do these tours for clients that are out of state or even out of country to show them what life in the Snoqualmie Valley is all about. We'll throw in a couple house tours, we'll see some great sights, and we'll show them town. So follow along. So this can get us to exit 27. All right, so you came in the dark. So you're kind of on the edge of downtown. So I'll do a quick little downtown tour, and then we'll kind of jump around, okay? You're gonna get a ton of morning. You're gonna get a ton of morning sun. Yeah. You're gonna get a ton of morning sun. You're not gonna get much afternoon sun. Crawl spaces. And so that's gonna be your crawl space event. Yeah. An element like this is gonna add a lot to a Pacific Northwest house. Yeah. freeway noise, you're farther away. More sun exposure, right? Like that maple is on top of that house. Not bad or good, just different. Yeah, new paint, new carpet. Yeah, they painted everything white. This is the back side of Mount Si that you do not see from town.
So we're looking at this.
Most people don't even know, like, there's people in town that have never seen this corner of Mount Si.
Yeah.
All of it's basically semi-wilderness logging, but like when I mean, where we came from, right? Like the city, all that's like, the majority of what you see is protected land.
Real estate stuff, you know.
We did it.
This is amazing. This was great. Thank you, dude. I'm gonna give you a hug. Come here. Bring it. Thanks, man.
Thanks, brother.
So appreciate it. See ya.
Cheers.
Bye-bye.
Just finished up with the tour of the Snoqualmie Valley for our client. Our goal was to see as many pockets of neighborhoods and towns as possible, sprinkling in some home tours, sprinkling in some sightseeing, and we hit North Bend, we hit Snoqualmie, we hit Fall City, we went all the way to Redmond and Woodinville so that the client could really see the differences in opportunities for home choices. I know it was beneficial for them and we had a great time. So when you're ready for your Snoqualmie Valley tour, you know what to do. Give me a shout. We'll get started right away. Remember, there's only one Snoqualmie Valley. That's why there's only one Snoqualmie Valley Real Estate. I'm Brian Davis. I'll see you in the Valley. My family loves to go on adventures, and this summer we picked a big one. Where did we go? Yellowstone and Grand Teton National Parks. This was our first big adventure, and it was epic. Now, taking a 7-year-old and a 4-year-old on a long road trip is not a guaranteed easy journey, but my wife and I were confident we could handle it. And let's face it, if mommy and daddy are not having fun, what's the point, right? Only half kidding there, of course, but the kids did great. You know, for our son, we threw a bunch of books on Audible. Our daughter, she just needed more snacks in the car, and they were fine. So after this video, make sure to grab the link in the description where I have my tips and must-haves for a road trip with the kids. We ended up driving over 2,400 miles in 9 days, and we saw so much. I made a point of having the long days of driving be the first day and the last. So that was 8 hours to Bozeman the first day, and the same from Boise, Idaho to home on the last day. That way we could have the rest of the trip broken up with shorter drives, like 2 to 4 hours to our destinations. Visiting Yellowstone in the summer had me worried about crowds, but my experience of going alone for so many years previously taught me how to navigate quickly in the spots to visit or pass up. Yellowstone is massive and it's impossible to see it all, but we did pretty good in getting to all the corners of the Figure 8, except for Lamar Valley, which was closed due to the flooding a few weeks prior to our visit. The kids loved seeing the geysers, Lake Yellowstone, the bears, bison, and more. We even got lucky enough to see a pair of wolves getting to know each other. Grand Teton National Park, although smaller, packs the wow in so many ways. And you know, Yellowstone gets all the hype for its size and wildlife, and rightfully so. But for me, the Grand Tetons is my favorite. We were able to go fishing on Jackson Lake. We did some hiking at Jenny Lake, and we even saw some wildlife. Take a look at some of the beauty and wildlife that we saw. So there you go, a peek into our adventure to Yellowstone National Park and Grand Teton National Park. For those of you wondering, yes, I have driven to those parks from our place in North Bend in one day. But I was solo, I was really pushing it, and if 14 hours is not your idea of fun in the car, go ahead and enjoy the drive and take your time. Remember, in the description below, I've got a link to my